Come on. There you go. Get over there. Back down there. And let's move you. Oh, man. Happy Thursday, everybody. Hope everyone had a nice, calm, uneventful week. Nothing really happened this week. Nothing going on. Nothing happening. Everything's fine. But no, I hope everyone had a good week. It's been a stressful one, especially for those like me who are in the States. Hope everyone's doing good. I actually just double-checked this afternoon to make sure that I'm still registered to vote. Please do the same. Register to vote. Voting's good. You know who makes a... I need to figure out how we get the young folks to Ace Attorney investigations to the polls. Thank you. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm not here to talk about it, but I wanted to acknowledge the stressors a little bit. And yeah, we're just here to relax as we play more of, I forgot. The actual game is called Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth. Right? I don't want to look at the gallery because it says that there's like spoilers in the gallery, so we're not doing that. But we're back playing more Miles Edgeworth, Ace Attorney Investigations collection for the first time. Again, for the first time. It's... Don't spoil. No spoilies, please. But we have finished case 1 and 2. We just convicted a very lovely anime lady. And that was on a plane. That was dope. I actually really liked how it flowed and the twists and turns therein. And we're doing episode 3, The Kidnapped Turnabout. The plan is we'll probably do this in one stream as well. That's been going really nicely. I know the last one's longer, so we'll see how it goes. But I don't know. I've been having a good time. I hope everyone else is too. Remember to show your support, especially if you want me to do more Ace Attorney streams in the future, or just more gaming in the future. You know, make sure you're liking, subscribing, ring the bell, check the settings, set them to all here and on my main channel. Consider joining or become a member or donating here or at thethirdbill.com. So far it's been going well. There's a little fun project I'm doing with members and patrons, and so far people have been responding to it, so hopefully we can get a little update on that soon. The members know some secrets that you, the Commonwealth, don't. Consider joining. Or, donating or buying merch or donating at thethirdbill.com. That's all linked in the description next to my P.O. box and all that crap. Speaking of the description, there's also a link there, as always, to a card for social awareness, mental health, crisis lines, Trevor Project resources, things like that, should you or someone you know need them. If you don't want to donate or join, or you can't right now, you're helping out by hanging out. Make sure you're clicking all those things. Follow me on the social medias that I've been avoiding, to my detriment. I feel like I can get on a social media and share a link to a thing, but I've been working on some bigger projects lately, and I just don't like going on there. I stress posted a little bit on Tuesday, and it didn't help. Anyway. I hope everyone's doing well, though. Grab some water, gamers, because we're diving back in. It's been 5 minutes. We've wasted enough time waiting for people to get situated. Yes, I would like to resume. Thank you. I'm like, and let's go. Are you sure you want to continue? Press 1. Episode 3, Kidnapped Turnabout. Oh, and Francisca's back. And we're helping her work for Interpol. It's time. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. Is it the proposal? Is it happening? I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Oh. Kidnapper, I hardly. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop-off. I thought I fixed the text. Look at the little guy, and he's got his luggage. Let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside this suitcase. Ah, chibi Edgeworth, my beloved. Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place, after all. God, the animations are snow. Kill it with fire now. Chat, help! I'm having flashbacks. Chat, tell me that this is a safe space. Welcome to Gatewaterland. Huh? Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. I thought it was a protest sign. I was like, fuck yeah. Fair pay. Which, absolutely, fair pay. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Ah, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Guess I'm gonna lose my job if no one takes a picture with me. And in this economy... Hello? Oh my god. Oh, right. Did I do, like, the Sandy Cheeks voice? Who are you? You're not an Ernesto Armando. Sounds like the kidnapper's using... Oh, my bad. Some sort of voice alteration device to sound like Sandy Cheeks from SpongeBob, done by an amateur idiot who doesn't put a lot of effort into that voice intentionally. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? Are you a CUP? No, I'm a prosecutor. I hardly... I know what you're wondering, and yes, I brought the ransom money with me. I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. The stadium? So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective... Oh my god, is it the Blue Badger? Did I predict that as far back as Rise from the Ashes, which I think is the most underrated bit I've done in a Phoenix Wright stream? Was editing the knife in the highlight video so it looks like the Blue Badger's holding a knife because I said he was the killer. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. Canon, that's the same Blue Badger thing. Look, they got a little band! Uh-oh. We heard that there's a special birthday boy and or girl. 1, 2, 3, 4. Edgeworth speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. Hell yeah, let's go. Spooky season. Spooky season, let's go. It's the best time of the year. Don't let them take this from us. Sorry, I might have done a video for Patreon about something I'm very passionate about. And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I suppose not. His little suitcase. I've arrived. Go inside. Oh my god, it's fantastic. One of the fun mirrors should be his old sprite. Nuh-uh! Did someone kill the blue badger? What a dismal place. This blue badger is dead. That's it. Go. No, it's the blue badger. The kidnapper's hiding in the blue badger costume. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? Yes, King. Behind you. Oh, fantastic. This is kind of how I pictured his house, just cleaner. Leave the money and go. Now. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Push it to the limit, past the point of... I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Oh my god, I get to be in a haunted house with that... this is the best. Phoenix shows up. You okay there, King? Oh my god! Oh, I'm gonna have nightmares. Oh, I'm gonna have nightmares. Behind you, no! Okay, good. I was like, what are the odds that he's, like, dead and I have to play as Franziska for a chapter? Not dead, but incapacitated. He jumps off a bridge. Can we get an F in the chat for the king? That guy betrayed... No, can't be. Then the deal. Who is that? And what are they talking about? Split. Police. All right. In front of me. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. Oh, now he's gonna be afraid of haunted houses. Why are there so many blue badgers and blue badgette? Blue badgera? I'm trying to think of like a lazy, like pink blue badger name. Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop off. That was fucking creepy. Also, I'm a... Capcom, just put me on your fun gifts and merch lists. Obviously, I inspired the events of Ace Attorney Investigations when I went, is the Blue Badger the killer? This is supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. Or he did it. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. Whoa. Hi. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful... I'm so sorry. Zaibatsu? The Amano Group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. Gratitude. I can't even say my own words good. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Yes, we save ourselves in the modern world. Every princess saves herself now, and I'm very proud. No. Was that you making that funny sound? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Hello? Oh my god, it's a key bearer. Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? Kidnapper? Me? No way. I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger. You're on the box art. Are you important? Is that rude to ask? Every character's important in their own way. I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I'm the great thief Yatagarasu. That is hard to say with this voice. Great thief. Did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu? Oh, but my real name's Kay Faraday. That... cocky? telling us your real name like that. You can call me Kay, okay? Good. Glad that's settled. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Back off, he's engaged canonically. That's my boyfriend. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know. The rope goes through here, and there you go. What a relief. I owe you my thanks. That's okay, you can pay me back in full later. Now then. What question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. You only have one option, though, King. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I'm the real genuine Yatagarasu, you know? Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor, I hardly. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior, I hardly. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me. Yet. Am I saying that right, chat? Yatagarasu? Someone complimented my pronunciation last stream, and then I forgot what I said. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu? Yep. The most righteous of the righteous, the legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu. I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. Yep, you just gotta eat some of their DNA and you get their thievery powers. Haha, anime. Happy 2000 and what? 17. When does this take place again? She was born on September 11th. Not the weirdest thing to have happened on 9/11. True. It's still weird to me that the VMAs were on 9/11. It's a pretty big range. Like, potentially September through March 13th. I love that that's the first day. September. Oh, so it could also be my birthday. Wow. I could have the same birthday as the anime thief lady with the Kingdom Hearts hair. Oh, man. All right. But don't worry, I got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it. There's just no reasoning with a prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal. Only one thing? And what would that be? Your crown, King! I believe you dropped this, holds an actual crown. Away! That's gonna have to wait. That's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there's one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll do we... Please don't end up being evil. I love the idea of us kind of like, how we have Maya, who's like a spirit medium, while we're trying to provide like evidence in a weird anime law system. I kind of love the idea of Edgeworth working with an honest thief. You know, what is it? A lawful evil, or I don't remember. I don't know. Stupid squares. All those 9 squares are red to me, and they're save points before a boss fight. Thank you. These hills may be silent, but I've got that. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Ah, now I remember. How can you remember something I just told you? She sure is cheery. All right then, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's get out of here. I have beard hair in my mouth, and now I'm just finding it really funny to see her keep pulling on a locked door. Hold on. I'm gonna... Well, if you... It just says push, like, very clearly. Just gotta firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it. It would seem that we are locked in from the other side. What? No way. I don't hear you. La 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 la. Thanks, Dan, for the 2. Honorable thief? That's what I said, isn't it?
I think you said honest thief and then
Yeah, no, honest thief. That's the term. I mean, it works. It's a word.
Yeah, it means the same thing.
It communicated. But yeah, like, he's a fool, but an honest fool. It's kind of what I was going for.
Yeah.
Kay, do you remember where you came? You do remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that may be our only way out of this room. Whoops, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. Suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can find another way out. Bigger investigation. God damn it.
Badger, I want to play a game.
Hello, Miles Edgeworth. For years, you have changed autopsy reports, but can you change your own autopsy report? Da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na. Huh? Isn't this my phone? Looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. Well, anyway. But we do have a way. Right here. Ah, demon. She just throws it. It's witchcraft. That 5G. There was a cell phone here this whole time? If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure, eh? If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sorta, What's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're gonna have to make do with me. Can I do it? Hold on. Oh, he's not. Who is this? Let me try. Of Interpool. Okay, hold on. The Shilong Lang of Interpool. I'm trying to. For 7 years, you tried to deceive us, Doctor. Like that kind of. The key to your cell is over there. That dude was paid to lay on the floor for like a month and became the horror icon of that franchise. That's so funny to me. Anyway. Shilong Lang of Interpool. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or a global scale. This is not sounding like I want it to. Besides, you're the one who's in for a world of trouble. And why would you say that? Lang Ji says the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You cause quite a ruckus by running blindly into a... Yeah, this is his jigsaw. Fucking... Just because you have authority doesn't mean you could just ignore rules and regulations. Okay, yeah. Don't go running in. I don't want to spoil a 20-year-old horror film for people, but that's the second one, right? All you have to do is sit here. And he doesn't do it. You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation. And 4. 4's the one with the cop who runs in without looking. 2's the one with the detective who won't stay in the one room. Right? Chat, help. There's like 10 of these movies. You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. Tisk. Edgeworth doesn't tisk, he says the word tisk. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here. Post haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now. And I haven't got any hands to spare. No hand stuff tonight, gamers. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Or whatever that stupid doll does. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you. Eventually. You... Mother! What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. No way! It doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means. Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. Iskay. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. It just says push. For every time you pull, it gets tighter. It's a puzzle. Can I talk? No, I already talked to her. Okay. What is this? Looks like the Bad Badger. I'm the Breaking Badger. I'm the one who knocks. It looks like the Bad Badger, and it's looking as bad as ever. Jesse, what's changed? We're still gonna cook. We're done when I say we're done. Looks like a costume head to me. I guess the Bad Badger's costume's at the very least a two-piece, huh? The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Costume separated into head and body. The head was left in the isolation room. I don't know what you think I've done, but maybe your next course would be to tread lightly. Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume. Pink badger? Hardly. You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you better study up on the whole Badger clan with this. Okay, so Proto Badger is a ghost. Bad Badger is Walter White. Blue Badger is Jesse Pinkman. Pink Badger has, like, cuffs. Like, what? What is this thing? Think of it as a Bible, because it is to me. Think of it as a Bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan. Oh, Blue Badger's an ally. Fucking the first Badger. I have seen the beginning of time, and I have seen its end. It's so scary. Why does that one not have eyes? Whatever, I suppose I could keep it as a reference guide or something. Blue Badger Bible, added to the organizer. I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes? Certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these Badgers the mascots of the police force? Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. What an awful theme park. Probably because the Gatewater group owes the police from all those cases they solved. They have all the power of the state. They use it to make a theme park. Just wait until you get to Florida, man. It's not just any park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster. That sounds terrifying. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Okay, time to... A key! Key to my heart. And what have we here? Ah! A key! Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something. Piano key, key to my heart. Reconnect. Rightworth. The something is what is relevant to my interest. Look, it's the Blue Badger. I suppose even this thing can be popular with Edgeworth. While I know you don't have any sort of desire for the attention of women, and that's totally fine, King. Baby, you were born that way. Blue is not a gendered concept, King. We'll have a talk. It's fine. He's stressed. He's dazed. He got hit so hard when he was knocked out that he sees the gender binary again. Give him a minute, chat. He needs to rehydrate. He's just been handed a Bible. He's confused. My nemesis. What is she? Why is she beating it up? He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around in this park. I better be careful or he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone. This is a dystopian theme park.
They knocked the gender binary into RIP to our king.
He wakes up forgetting all the Taylor Swift songs he knows by heart. He forgot Good Luck Babe. He forgot everything. I better be careful or he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone. I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. I'll bet ABAB. Can we get an ABAB in chat? God damn, this is amazing. So this is the Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? Do you what? Do you feel some kind of reverence towards this Badger, Kay? Ha! I can't believe you'd be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think that there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Good luck with that one. Why did I have the urge to say babe after that? What does this mean? He's beginning to remember. I'm gonna line the pieces up. Yours and mine. This is that Blue Badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is, actually, it's not Blue Badger, it's Blue Badger's monster. His name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. I thought didn't Gumshoe design the Blue Badger? Gummy, where are your royalties, King? He's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter. It's probably the dead eyes. I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans right now? Oh, he did the dancing cutout. Okay. I'll drop the case. I'm sorry. Redacted.
Oh yeah, after seeing Emma's drawing of
Yeah, but I thought it was Gumshoe. Wait, so where's Emma Sky's royalties? Turns out she's the reason why there's like the whole crime lab wing of the theme park. Dustin Prince with Emma Sky. All the kids get like luminol fluid, but it's Gatorade, and so they can like drink it. I suppose this is the pink badger, but since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female? He's back. He's back. He's back. Gender is a construct, King. He's returning. You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelash. Do we have to do this right now? I have long eyelashes. What are you trying to say, Kay? I know, people have tried to harvest them. You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are. That's the only difference. Actually, there's also a bow. And the fact that she's pink. Yes, and her lips are red. See? Lipstick. Okay. have we done? Have we finished teaching Emma about the community so we can now inform her? And her lips are red. See, lipstick. You're right, King. Time and place. What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? Is that everything? I think so. Cool. Huh, neat. Man, why'd they have to put the window so high up anyway? How's a thief supposed to make her dare and escape? I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers? Ha! That's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. Unless you're Phoenix on certain nights with agreed upon terms. Let's see, I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Oh, sorry, kiddo. Man, why'd they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway? Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. Lockers? Gee, mister, you sure do take a lot of notes, not their organizer. Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape. And what exactly do you have in mind? Well, I once saw this documentary where this coyote made a tunnel out of paint and a bird ran through it. That's... God damn it. What exactly do you have in mind? Well, we could paint help in really giant letters. And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building. Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Paint added to the organizer. They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally. Yeah, the photographers aren't getting paid correctly, so they're going on strike. Anyway, remember to support everyone who's on freaking strike right now. Like, I wish this joke was funny and everyone got paid properly. You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger. It's his whole family, too. None of them are getting paid properly. Oh, my God. If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize. Posh? Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that? You can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house. What? Seriously? Seriously? Somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume ones walking around the park. So those are the rules of this game. How quaint. I'll remember this for when it's my weekend with Pearl and Maya, and I'll take them to the theme park. They're both busy. They're not divorced. This is the beam I was tied to, huh? What's up? I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over and out the window if we climbed this. Good thinking. And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me. Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay. Good luck. Count on it. Oh my God. It's just... I don't know why. It's the sprite just being lifted slightly. I don't know why. I just found that really funny. The great thief Yatagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Let's-a go. Oh. You still look cool though, kiddo. It's okay. This city. My city. Or so I thought. As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know. I'm assuming I can make a logic escape? What? There's something about both of these saying footholds where I'm like, do these kiss? I don't think so. Oh, let's try opening the lockers. No? Am I playing the game wrong? She's still trying. Oh, come on. Okay, so I guess I do have to come to some sort of logical conclusion then, right? Jump from the costume to the lockers? I feel like you could climb on that rack and make it to the top of the lockers. No, none of these like to kiss. I'm losing health. Okay, I would like a hint, please.
I'm trying to find which way you're supposed to do this.
Seems that we won't be able to open this by ourselves. It also seems quite thick, so we can't just break it down. Must be another way out of here. Okay, talk to her again. The kidnapping! Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked you up in here, sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. Meet me at midnight. Wait, something's coming back to me. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here. After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you. Suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot. Oh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers were in from there. I won't rest till I expect every suspicious looking crane. Inspect the military pursuit. Is that what I think it is? It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared. Just in case. That's awesome. It's like a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one, which would mean that I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. Oh, there might be an escape hatch. I believe I may have just found our ticket out. Move the tarp. Do I have to deduce the tarp? It's under this tarp. Did I miss something then? There's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold... Oh, okay. So now I can connect that. There's even a hook on it to hold a propped up floor panel. I can't do that. Floor panel in place. Which reminds me of what I really am. Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth? Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint to how we'll get out of here. Right. Right. Now, how do I make that happen, then? The beam I was tied to in the floor panel? Why can't I say floor panel? Hooray, they kissed! Finally, someone kissed in this damn game. What?
It's whenever, like, it's like, oh, you have to talk to her again to open up the next thing. I'm always worried that it somersaults.
Got it.
Over the stuff, so.
This hook on this beam. You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible. I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather that it's here for a different purpose. Really? Like what? As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Oh, I get it. We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp. All right, then. Let's fold this thing. Oh, how polite. She's a good kid. All right, then. Let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Oh, my God. Now, this is what I call a treasure. The key? Yeah. Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. Then what are we waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch. All right. King remembering the fallen on 9/11. This thing's locked down tight. Ah, fatal sticks. Okay, so I was kind of close. I thought combining the key would mean we would use it on the lockers, but we just use it on the entrance. Kiss. I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Why me? Because we need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big. I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now. Okay, you knelt for 9/11, King, and we stand you for that. You've said freedom twice in the last 2 minutes. All right, I got the secret door open, and now... Oh my God, there's a ladder! Wait! Wait! Are you alright, K? F in the chat. He kneels to remember, and he'll never forget her. Are you alright, K? I'm fine. Ladder just slipped is all. Thank goodness she's alright. About had a coronary. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit? He looks like a cartoon character. I love it so much. It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. I can't believe that happened. You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you look, you know. No way. I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder's removable? Oh. But is it really safe to use? Hold on. Ladder. Lockers. We should store this in the locker. I figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay. Oh, how are we gonna bust out? Seems that your reckless actions were of use after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder, hardly. The underground ladder? What about it? This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. Oh, I see. We can also use it as a weapon. No. If we use this... Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well then, what do we wait? Why couldn't I have just given her a little boost? But I guess then, how do we get Edgeworth out? What are we waiting for? Investigation complete. Heal! Doland, please. Alright, now I can get out of here. Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. You may high-five me once we're out of this room. Kidnappers have held me hostage and mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. With a keen eye for details. Oh my God. Kitty. Time for Edgeworth to bust his way through these handsome men in suits. Wild Wild West area. The Will Smith movie with the robot spider. Oh my God. Look at him go! Looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, and thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth. Yay! I'm so glad you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Well, that's, there's a parade. MIB, like, how many Will Smith movies are you going to reference at once here? Count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 98, 99. Red balloons fired at the summer sky. Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Oh my god. Oh my god. Would, it's not the guy I talked to on the phone, is it? I can just give him whatever voice I want. We'll go with that. Oh, I can give him the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Yeah, you like that? Okay. I know you like that voice. Every person's a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Okay. What? Wait, hold on. You attack the number 3. Hiss. Boo, chat. Boo. Regardless of age or rank is number 1. Got it? Shifu. Rebel. And I'm Edgeworth. It just gets quiet. You're Agent Lang, I take it. You infidel. What? Infidel? You infidel, how dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Gah. Lang Ji says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Sheena. More animation with those two. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought he gave him his own card. Thank you. Please accept mine in return. Y'all see that just now? That is the proper way for 2 people to show their respect. Keep that in mind, you'll get far in life. Got it? Are they training? Ah, that's right. Franziska did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhengfa. Apparently, this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ha! But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. Sir. They were not little. She was not... Like, subscribe, donate, become a member. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Never mind, I hate you. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, goddamn. Look, what I'm getting at is if I had been there, no one would have died. Ding. I would have solved the entire case, and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. But if Agent Hicks was still with you, there'd be no case to solve. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ackby Hicks. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Franziska and a third person. Me. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel as the kidnapped is someone I... What? You should understand how I feel as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I asked that... This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No odd feelings, but why don't you go on back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? Chatty, call me pretty. You dare to mock the court? That's where I met the love of my life. I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? Chan, he called me filthy. And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? All right, man. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Sir. It's an odd sound. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here. Don't cause any trouble, understand? Well, wait. Dick? Does the lady have a sprite, too? Does the lady have a sprite? You know? That's what all the characters look like. Mr. Edgeworth! It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why, of all places, did he show up here, and completely out of the blue at that? Blue Badger. It was him! I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Just, when was the last time he cleaned this? Great job, Detective. Sir! For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir, I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. No! Edgeworth, stop! He just starts giving Edgeworth $5 to be his coworker. What? Cheating on Phoenix? Well, I mean, people are going to flirt with Edgeworth. That comes with the territory. There will always be men talking like they're cowboys flirting with me. That was a stupid reference. I'm sorry. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the Kase isn't lost yet, sir. I'm going to show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Shall I prepare the 21-gun salute now or later? Who are the 19 other pilots? Agent Lang. Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead, with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that wolf man showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? My organizer! Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that girl over there? I mean... I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. Well, what? Well then, but what? I brought the pencil and the... Oh... Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me! It's been like that since... forever. Since Bill's first stream. Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role. How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole... Nice. She stole my role, sir, and she talks funny. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence. Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet. No way. I won't. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. Living on a lighted stage approaches the unreal for those who think and feel. I can't pretend a stranger is a long-awaited friend. Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around. Suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry just to steal any old thing. Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. So, what are you gonna do about your investigation into the kidnapping? Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated. Oh, come on, you can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go. Poggers. I'll be the Giat to your Rizzler. That almost sounded like Goofy. Rizzler.
That was pretty good.
Thanks. Sora. But you're a You're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in any investigation. Roll for alignment check. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing. Kisses. Hand stuff. One and only one. What is this one and only one thing you're after? The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing. And that is the truth. Oh, shit. I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who... Oh my god, she's friggin' Daredevil. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? That can't be. Can it? Lance. Where are you, son? Oh my god. Okay. I'm running out of voices because there's recurring characters now, so I can't keep guessing all the time. Mr. Amano? Oh, Miles, my boy, I'm sorry to Oh, I can give him the judge voice because there's no judge in this game. Oh, Miles, my boy, I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you've returned. For you, Mr. Amano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial... Do we get to do that? Can we play that game? Another country's judicial system. They use card games to settle all their differences. No. Think nothing of it. God damn it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be just like one of my own blood. It's been a long time since I've done that voice. You may continue your cross-examination. It's gonna be rough. We burn a hot fire here. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. Maybe in the sequel. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time. So who's the old man? He's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano. This is Ernest Amano. Yes, yeah. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. What? Hold on there. Then what happened to all that money? I believe the $1 million has been stolen, and the culprits are now on the run. What? Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? A kiss? Forgive me, Mr. Amano. Forgive me. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy, sniff. I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano. You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that. Fucking weird thing to say. He definitely should have recorded that conversation, but not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Edgeworth. Miles. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again? How will telling you about Lance help you get him back? Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior. Very well, then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He is very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him. And some of the men. Perhaps a they. Yes, they. Is there anything else about him you noticed of late? Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Your butler? Hardly. Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Oliver Deacon? I got all of her, Deacon. What's the pun? Mr. Romano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends? They said they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping? It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I had better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100% sign, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick. Thick and thin, Detective. I know what I said. What? Meaning my ad-libs are getting in the way, or his dialogue sounds like something I would say? Really wish I had a recording of my son calling me daddy while he's in duress. Mr. Romano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself. Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. That Phoenix Wright of yours, that boyfriend, he's good for you. Good luck to you, my boy. Good luck, boy. Good luck. You could help 100 boys in the trouble. I'm in a mood. Good luck to you, my boy. All right. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating. If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it. It's time to duel. I summon my summoned skull. Wild Wild West area. So what should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently, which means we may be able to find some clues that'll tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Hey, you there? You know we can hear you, right? Who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off this investigation. You imbecile. All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way! I am not working for Wolf Boy. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good. Now, let's go. Oh, the boy! F in the chat for Gummy. He's got to go to his job. Well, that was exciting. Okay. What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work? You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on. I finally get to be your assistant. You try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know? Oh, you think it's easy to make this sprite? They're getting their money's worth. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. Ha. You're the only one asserting that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatagarasu way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented Assistant K is gonna tag along no matter what you say. Heh, that rhymed. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not gonna listen to me. Might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Check this shit out. Found footprints. Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over there. I remember hearing rain fall out here while I was being held in. Out here while I was being held in there. It's a weird sentence. Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground is already pretty much dried up. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing rain. That's not... Let me guess. You watched the live action? I should be thankful. It left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I bet if we followed them, we could find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. I don't think it'll be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers. Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. Do we? No, but we might figure it out. Do the costumes have shoes? That would help. Kiss? Damn it. It was a cool thought. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's coming back. Oh, it's... The glove. The glove fell out the door. The light. It didn't close all the way. Behind you. Meekins is behind you. Hey, it's the Blue Badger. Badger, get. Shisha. Oh, look at her little jump. I did it. I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Buddy, he's gonna lose. They're gonna lose their job if they talk. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. Yep. Fucking called it. What? They'll kill me if I speak. I signed up for a streaming free trial, and I've waived all my rights. He's doing that contorted, wriggling dance again. Where is she? Aha! Oh my god, it's him! Oh my god. Chat, what happens when your PTSD manifestations become real? Oh, what? Oh, Meekins! You uncovered my undercover identity, sir! I was to remain under that head, sir! They'll kill me! I signed up for a free trial, and this is what happened! Aren't you Officer Meekins? Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir! This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I've met him in court once before. We thought he killed a guy. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? It's a job, King. We've talked about his elitism problems. That's okay. He'll figure it out. Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger, sir. And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. I want to be dummy thick and loved by all. I want to be the daddy of the next spin-off game. You listen to me. You will never be the daddy.
I was patrolling the scorchingly boring boat until a little while ago. When the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled, the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir.
Oh my, did he imitate the sound of the gavel slam with his hands?
I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already, and I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone.
It would seem that some people never change. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
Oh, I brought this from home. Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's...
I don't know why that makes me laugh, the little gavel sound. It's not... Bill, that's not made out of, like, cotton at all. It's made out of wood. He's in great pain.
It's all to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of the kidnapper, sir.
I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactic.
To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor, sir.
Clues? How long have you been standing here, officer?
Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir.
That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
And I've been here ever since, sir.
If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping.
However, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir.
I haven't asked you anything yet, officer.
No, but I know you will, and then I was just trying to...
He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements.
Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it, too. Why, I even married a badger and lived with the badgers. I am Badger. I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir, a lone blue badger. I made him my husband.
What you said just now is contradictory to the facts. How so, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what officer... First you said you had a badger wife, now you're saying you have a badger husband? Boo, worst stream ever. So he said he saw another... A lone... I did see a badger, a lone blue badger. Is it the Bible? Because there's only one of each? Oh, there's only one of each in the park. Officer Meekins, let's back that thing up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Sir, of course, sir. If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little bitty patrolman guy who will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. Oh, my king, so true. Go off, based, bet, no cap, bestie, Riz. I donate, I join, I like, I sub, I comment. I pick up merch at thethirdbill.com and donate at thethirdbill.com.
You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. Take a picture of every cast member of the badger family. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises. Oh my god, that was terrifying.
Sir, what?
Then that would mean that there are 2 blue badgers walking around. Why? Please, if we see a faceless badger costume, I'm gonna shit my pants. Let's push his face together like there were titties. Like, that was frightening. Looked like ass cheeks. Clap them again. Okay. Sorry for having too much fun. Fun time is over. Donation time now. Kitty! Ha, got you now, you vile criminals. I think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in these. No, I want to talk to the cat. Come on, lighten up, will you? I was only joking. I don't really think the criminals will be hiding here right in front of 2 officers. Certainly hope not. Am I still... Damn it, they don't kiss. Costumes in a second Blue Badger? I thought we could do that. I guarantee you at some point it'll let me connect the footprints to the costume shit. And then I'm going to lose my mind. A second Blue Badger? That shouldn't exist. Clearly the true identity of the person underneath is... Oh, I know. It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person who wore a costume get away? Yeah, and I'll do it again. Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are a blue badger, a proto badger, a bad badger, a pizza, some ice cream. Yes, those three. So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? Stolen costume data. Jot it down in my organizer. Costumed escape in the shoes? Right? Now I can do what I've wanted to do this whole time, which is follow the costume footprints. This game punishes me for being two-step. They do. They watch my streams and they go, oh yeah? You think you're smart? You little beanie bearded bastard little boy? We'll show you. You know what we're going to do? We're going to mentally pull down your pants and spank your little bottom.
Edgeworth taking psychic damage every time the puzzle pieces do this.
You be nice to him. Capcom's just sitting there, hand stuff on my Ace Attorney games. Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. Give me a second. Just picturing fuming. Every time he says hand stuff, we're going to make it slightly harder for his brain to comprehend the next game. Oh, you mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes, more than shoe prints. We need to follow the... I almost said the Paw Patrol. We need to follow the paw prints of badgers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. That's fine. So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here. They both do look like possible candidates. The set's walking off to the west. It just stops. I can't make heads or tails where it's headed from here. I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be heading west. I wish I could walk so strong and confidently as her. Huh? I'm gonna kill him! Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him! I've got one of the culprits! No, I'm not a kidnapper, sir! We actually don't know that. Down, Kate. He has his own luminal fluid. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were wearing a costume. Oh, our criminals were wearing a costume. Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage or something. That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a minute, we need to examine the garage.
Sir! Roger Wilco, sir!
Roger Wilco? Anyway, let's open the shutter and see what hardly. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. It's just an eyes wide shut party. Gah! Nightmares. Oh my god, in a dead body. I was just looking at the parking spots. What in the... Thank you. We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. No one told me there'd be a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Oh, that's true. I didn't think of it like that. Now then, who is this man?
Oh, it's Oliver. Mr. Romano, are you saying that this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. The kidnapper's footprints had led right to this garage, and right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? Okay. For my cursory examination, I believe the man died of a fatal bullet wound. It seems he was shot dead. You sure are calm for someone who just found a body. It's surprising what one can be accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Horsey! This is an unusually shaped pendant. Nay, I have the answers you seek. What is this? Is it something valuable? She seems to have regained some of her composure. Looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feeling about it. It's really pretty. Hold on. This is made out of platinum silver. Nice. It's worth something after all. Oh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Deveray. It's a name. Colin Deveray. This man's name is... Do I have to? As long as the Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen, one in his shoulder. So that means he was shot twice? No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound. The one near his shoulder is the exit wound. So we're looking for someone little. A little guy. All the blue badgers just walk around the corner. Nice. I knew you could figure it out. Comes with experience. And I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where a bullet went clean through. I should make a note of this oddity. Can I... At the parking spot? Okay. Is that it? Oop. Oh. I wish it told me when I was done. Like, is there something I can deduce? There is? Ah, jeez. The head? It's the only thing I have that's suspicious. The necklace? Right? Because no one else is named Colin. I'd like a hint, please. Yes. Do I need to deduce the pendant? Is the spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Horsey. Do any of them have a horsey? Is that the prize for taking all the pictures? Yeah, this is where I needed a hint. Am I bringing his own evidence to his self? That makes no sense. There's something not right about the name. What? Okay, whatever. It's fine. Thank you. That I never would have guessed that. I will present him with himself. I will take his evidence off. There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the... Oh, that would... Then do the profile, I think. The name on the pendant is Colin Deveray. I wonder what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information.
It's shaped like a horse. Hello. I'm the last unicorn. I'm alive. Nope, just a horse. Oh, I'm alive. No such thing as unicorns. I'm a horse.
Lance? Lance, where are you, sweetie? Uh-oh. Excuse me, but you are... Ba-dump. Da-ding.
Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking.
Me.
Stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him you're in love with.
Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance? Did he give you a ring pop? You know he's rich, right?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend.
My name is Lauren Pops. Like Popper? Why do you have a Band-Aid?
My name is Lauren Pops.
Focusing, his girlfriend.
Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything. Because the night belongs to, well, we haven't gotten that far yet. Only hand stuff. But I guess that's how people are gonna see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. Swoon! Haha, you know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character.
Like Lollipop? What? You think her name is a pun for Lollipop? Lauren? I get Lauren Pops? I was thinking Popper because he's rich and she's not. It's like a reverse Titanic situation. Fake jewelry and all. Like Lollipop. May I inquire as to why you are here?
I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. Sob. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here.
Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself.
Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
That's so distracting when she does that. No one's supposed to know, but yes, it's true.
Oh, Lance! I can't believe you've been
Spirited away. Boo! Animes for nerds. Right, chat? Animes for nerds. Say it. Anyway, back to my sexy anime boyfriend simulator.
I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now.
Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. Ha, talk about a whisper of the heart. Ah, gee, I hope the cat returns. Your boyfriend's missing? I hope that cat returns. Nailed it. Kiki's delivery service. Oh, Kiki's delivery service. So true, King. Thank you. Photos shouldn't move, let alone have sound. Animation and drawings, it's all the devil's medium. Don't let him trick you. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. It's not bad. Oh, shit. My man brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. And he snaps him back to life and just turns into dust. Okay, Thanos. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Nuh-uh. Me? Who? Oh, Meekins. Well, see ya, buddy. That sucks. Officer Meekins, is it? You come with us.
What? Sir, I had nothing to do with it, sir.
Does every character need to be accused of murder at least twice? You wanted to be a bigger character in the Ace Attorney universe. Here you go. You've been accused of murder a second time. Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? I'll leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning and your evidence and all that nonsense. Well, that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. Da-ding. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. You suck. That's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person, let alone an Ace Attorney game. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny. King, let's go. I won't allow such a thing to go unchecked before my eyes. He dropped something, chat. Heh, too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement?
You, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu?
Hold it. Haha, objection. There, now I've said them all. You abused me, Mr. Prosecutor. Lang Ji says every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. All right, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. Oh, you mean your fucking job, dude? I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Show me your moves. Through my line of logic. It's just, now you've been given all these logic steps and they're all nonsensical. Shilong Lang's logic. Nice. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I could say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Jealous. Jealous of those gun laws. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Beacons, isn't that right? Right? This is your reasoning? Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment.
Look at the guy back there. Please, no photos. I'm just kidding. You can put one up. What's this philosophy of detainment?
You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girly. Yeah, we have now confirmed that this is not taking place in America if they have strict gun laws. Links in the description. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, Lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. Chat free ? Exclamation point. Can someone more entrenched in the fan base confirm that for me? Can you do a quick research? Can we fact check that real quick? Because in my language, Lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. As for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Ji. You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he was that famous. Wait, come back. No, come back. Lang Ji developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhangfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago, that makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. I thought love was only true in fairy tales. Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You wanna put it to a test. Now it starts. I'm like, when do I cross-examine this nonsense? I've seen a lot of bodies like that one being carted off in my time. I could say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that out, right? The current gun law is not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Beacons, right? I guess not. What's the objection? The Bad Badger also has it. Oh wait, a vile criminal with a gun. Is that what I have to do? Is it? You're looking at me, buddy. Agent Lang, if you could take a look at... No, it's not. If you could take a look at this piece of evidence, you'd see that there's a very big flaw in your logic. You're a liar. You sure it's not your eyes that are flawed? Talk to me when you can see straight. How... You... See straight? What is that supposed to mean? You lied to me. Press. If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. Well, how'd you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? Licked them. That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. I didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. The power of sheer numbers. But you've yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey, you. Show me your gun. Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun! What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir. I lost my gun, sir! How could you be so irresponsible? Ha ha ha. In the end, it looks like he's still the only suspect we got. Oh, is that why he has canines? Because his name is Wolf. Is he in the middle of... I don't think transitioning is the right word. Like doing like a surgery to embolden his persona more. That still be a transition? Yeah, a physician? There's got to be like a specific term. But like something cosmetic to amplify your sona. Affirmative care. Let's go. You're welcome, furry community. You salivated. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I just meant like I wouldn't be a transition. But I think we figured it out. Affirmative care. F-U-R-R. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think the little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in this garage and killed him with his gun. Hold it! No? You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here in this garage? From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say it's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Lang Ji says a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. Hey, finally a quote even I've heard of before. Furthermore, Lang Ji says... Whisk 2 eggs... Aw, shit. Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene. Looks like neither detective nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. So this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to. I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins? It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins. That! God damn! That's so scary. What? However, I can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shilong Lang, just what sort of investigator are you? See a lot of bodies. Two current gun laws. Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in the garage and killed him here with his gun. What do you think that is? No? Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in this garage and killed him here with his gun. Oh, she's all alone over here. Would it... I guess that would be enough, right? Entered his abdomen and exited through his shoulder, because that's when we deduced it didn't happen in the garage. Yeah.
Objection!
I was looking for it to explicitly say, like, this isn't where he was killed or something, but okay. And it worked. Okay, perfect. Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, this is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself, and while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean and simple when you walk away? Oh my God, what was that? Hiya. So did you notice that there was too little blood? You still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. And if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record. What was it you said? Straight? Yeah. Ha ha ha, not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that that officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Hey, your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here?
I...
Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk.
But, sir, I really did take a walk, sir. Ooh.
You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations, my water bottle perfectly covered that up, to take your pack obligations so lightly. Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something?
Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir. Whisk me away.
Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened.
Sir, not you too. Oh, shit, it zoomed in on my eyes. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir.
He was doing what? What is this Blue Badger mobile?
It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir.
So the Blue Badger mobile is just a Roman souvenir shop?
Of dreams.
Was parked inside. Oh, wow. Okay, cool.
Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant. I am a dream warrior.
He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self. She slid in. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? As my queen would say, you need to calm down. Although, frankly, I feel like that song could have used more energy. That sentiment needs a little more fire. You know what I mean? Passion.
Sir, Roger, sir.
Because it's so
It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned.
oh, right. I was inside this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate. I also looked at kidnappers without selling dreams. I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children. That is the most unhinged thing this man has ever said. Alright, let's...
Hold it!
Alright then, where were you assigned to?
I was assigned to the main gate, sir.
You must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain. Okay then, why were you here in the Wild Wild West area?
It's because of a deep reason, ma'am. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir.
I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams.
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams?
Sir, the Blue Badger Mobile is where dreams are collected. And money.
What?
Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams, ma'am. Like innocence drops.
Band name?
and bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. What?
I think, well, it's candy. Like, it's sweets, like sweet dreams. But then it was like nightmares, like these guilty jawbreakers. I think I need to talk to the marketing team.
Selling those as I push the Blue Badger Mobile along in my sworn duty, ma'am. But I only got completely caught up in my role, sir. Selling dreams to the children, sir.
Hold it!
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers?
No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. I gave them candy. You're absolutely right.
Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. Woo-woo. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir.
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Before I knew it, I found myself in this area, sir. Was parked inside the Wild Wild West area garage.
Hold it!
How did you wind up all the way over here?
I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. But one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. He kicked me right in the shin. I had to run away from the child's painful drop. Yep, painful drop kicks, and before I knew it...
Haha, good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best way when you felt one really connected with your opponent. In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation.
Sir, that's right, sir.
That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he's simply forgotten about his real job and became the Blue Badger.
It speaks through me. I am but the vessel.
However, there is one flaw in Officer Beacon's story, but I have the feeling he'll need some more prodding before he'll spill the beans. Do I have to press him on everything? Okay. Kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile. It's got to be the mobile, right? I also went, oh, you parked it? I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. No, because you parked it.
Objection!
No. Completely caught up in my role selling. I found myself in this area, sir. I went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams. While selling dreams. Can I get a nudge? Oh, this is it? Is it?
Objection!
Thank you, Officer Meekins. I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies.
Sir, I'm lying, sir?
If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger Mobile until recently... Okay, so literally what I said a second ago, but I put it in the wrong spot. Annoying. Okay. This game just wants to beat me up. Capcom's bullying me. Prove me wrong, Capcom. My P.O. box is in the description. I generally wear extra large t-shirts and jackets because I have huge shoulders. What is it doing here inside the garage? Fuck.
Actually, I had just lost track, sir.
Lost track of what?
By the time I realized that the Blue Badger Mobile was nowhere to be found, sir.
Which would mean it was perhaps stolen?
And that's when I came back to this area thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. That's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. You found me lying on the floor, surrounded.
A likely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that? And what exactly is so convenient about his story? The car getting stolen is completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used, all right, to move the dead body.
What?
You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins, and then you used the Blue Badger mobile to transport it all the way here. The dress is backless, huh? Now then, you're coming with me.
But it wasn't me, sir! The killer, sir! It wasn't me!
You're not leaving. Why did you get quieter? Agent Lang, wait. Huh? What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth schmooth, I couldn't care less. Da-ding. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon. Fight, Kiss. Think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with one of my investigations? Wrong move. Hey, now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. Gah. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Chatty, call me pretty. You. I don't know why. The idea of him like howling because he's been around the wolf. Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. That's not how you point in this game. He did it. To be continued. Right now. How far in was that?
We just hit the first part of the middle.
The first part of the middle? Okay. March 13th, 1:22 p.m. Gatewater Land Main Gate.
Oh, there's a little kid with like little blue badger ears and a purse. Hello. Yes. Allow me to hold that money for you. Oh, geez. Single father taking his child to the amusement park. It doesn't really feel like a real purse unless you fill it with credit cards and money, now does it? Run. Spend. Consume product.
Chased out like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Kay? There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is? You really shouldn't steal anything, but I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. It's too heavy a burden on your soul to get away with. Ever. Surprisingly deep. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands. When I apprehend the murder myself. Alright, now I'm gonna work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go! Poggers in chat! I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just gonna drop the issue. First thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! The boy! Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium. Hurry, sir. This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness?
You, what did we tell you about leaving your assigned post?
Ah, the jig is up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so you go get him, sir. Oh, I thought they were going to drag him off again. Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. The little sign just starts moving on its own, lifting the flag. Stadium. I thought there was a witness here. What kind of witness can you not even see? Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, hello? It is! Long time no see. You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? Emma Sky! The young girl who brought fingerprinting and luminal fluid to the entire world. You're Miss Emma Sky, correct? Can we get a W in chat for the return of Miss Emma Sky? And now she has a hat. That girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she'd gone to Europe to study forensics, also because her guardian was in jail. I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. That case took like 3 streams. That was like almost 2 weeks of content. Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. Still trying to get that catchphrase, huh? I've been studying nonstop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. Oh, now I'm just... Okay, well, we have a fun hat and leggings and boots. She learned. She learned. She learned about the community. That's the kind of growth you want to see. I also found out the relationship between my sister and BFA. I assume this is another Badgermobile? Yeah, but it's a different color than the blue. Thanks, dude. Can we add that to the organizer real quick, everybody? Chat, can you take note of that in case it comes up later that this isn't the same color as the first one? Yes, this is retina searing pink. Look. Hi. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown these past few years. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. You two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday, and I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. Huh? A great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. Just one, huh? So much one thing. So why are you here, Emma? Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. We did this, and then I heard you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I just missed you. And how exactly did you know I was here? Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. Oh, I like the little code in her glasses. That was cool. Oh, cool. Scientific investigation equipment. I use these to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you. Well, not straight to you. I know about the community now.
Are we just gonna look at them?
What?
Are we just gonna look at them this time?
Look at what?
Investigation equipment.
Oh, do we get to use it? What if it was for puppies? This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray the chemical on the ground, and when you shine the special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. Actually, there'd be no 3 or 6. Oh my god, it's a reference to me. Capcom, come on. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. You're not getting a catchphrase, Emma. Forensic science never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking. So let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? What's that off in the distance? The sun. Oh my god. Oh, hey, it's the pink badger. Badger, get! Tough love? What?
You think you can handle a night with me? Like, I don't know, tough love. Badgers. Why is she seeing these silly things? I have seen the end of creation. I have seen all. I have looked into the abyss, and I found the meaning of life is nothing, and you will all die. We are just dust. I have sneezed. I think the badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for? It's just frantically like, I saw him strangle a guy. Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance. No, I want to interpret the badger dance. Ah, damn it. Oh my God, Jesus. So many cameos, but they're kind of welcome because they also get like the updated style. Off-angled Wendy Oldbag is frightening. Oh, I can't take being in that stuffy head anymore. No. Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. It's been 3 years? Because the Steel Samurai was our first case with Edgeworth. It's been 3 years? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly. Edgy Poo! Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really. I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of all that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just gonna be direct. Oh my God. That's wild. As hard as this is on my voice a little bit, it is very fun to see the characters come back and do the voices. I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare. So you're afraid of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger? You could say that, but right now I'm just a pink badger, dearie. Also, what a legend. She's still able to, like, do, like, costume character work at a theme park. God, I hope I'm in that good a shape at that age. And does cosplay, whether or not it's part of the job. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name's Wendy Oldbag, but you can call me Wendy or Granny or whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday. Huh. What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you? Yeesh, Jesus. What's with those eyes? Yeah, I was just trying to be polite. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met? Humph, I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I got called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls. Men are all the... Oh, who's gonna tell her? Oh my God. He went and got into an arranged marriage. Oh my God. And they say, what? She guessed wrong, but community acknowledged. You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Women, men, who's that locket of around your neck, Mr. Edgeworth? Or who's in that locket around your neck, Mr. Edgeworth? Kay, please, I'm begging you, by all means, do not provoke her any further. God. Ugh. Sorry. Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today.
I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true. So it's true. She's the witness. I gave her Emma Sky's voice. Sigh. I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag. Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder. I did not prepare for this voice today. Ugh. You mean to say that you witnessed something? You witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes? Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. Please don't try to have sex with me. Like, his face is just like, please don't. I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area, you know, real close like. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot. The person who was shot fell to the ground. Right to his knees, one of the men went. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say, unfortunately. What's that, unfortunately? You tacked on at the end supposed to mean, Edgy Poo. Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady. Little old me. Came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other.
Hold it!
You saw two men. Can you describe them for me? They looked like the average Joes, completely uninterested and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that. But do they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be helpful. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. Right now I am. Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up. Cannon, it's happening. Chat, it's happening. She's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone. I'm not jealous. It's all right, Edgy Poo. Those two were just foals? Fowls? Yeah, fowls, compared to a stallion like you. Edgeworth the Stallion, I say. Miles the Stallion. Nailed it. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them. So there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. Oh, shoot. Yeah, no, I did. You're claiming to have seen the exact moment at which the murder took place? Absolutely. That gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to help the person that got shot? I'm only one person, you smart alecky little brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help. Two men, one bullet. Hot. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go in your testimony. Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory? Self-centered, aren't we? While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. So about this new problem, what is that giant grin on your face for? Do you want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're gonna like. Phones flip it. I guess they do flip again. I was about to make a joke about that, but they fold. They flip again. Egad! What is that gadget you're holding? It's a phone, but it doesn't plug into the wall, you see. What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief. I should have known it'd be worthless. Don't be like that. Tee-hee, ahem. Oh my god. What do you think now? Edgeworth doesn't see it. He's looking in the wrong spot. Oh, yeah. It's really, we find out like Edgeworth's like some type of like, maybe not colorblind, but like the thing that happens if you get LASIK where you can't go to space because like your eyes wouldn't be able to like reflect the lack of light. Well, something like that. Like he had LASIK and now he can't see holograms. What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air. Morgan! Thanks for the 10, Morgan. Hi, Bill. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right, Morgan. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for the 10. I hope you're good. I'm going to input noises. Morgan, I'm all flustered now. Thank you, Morgan, for the 10. I hope you're good. Character. I have to be present, be mindful. These are the feet that walked my first steps. These are the hands that first reached out. I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Oh my god, what the hell? What is this? This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into little... What is happening, chat? Hell. Why didn't you just do this sooner? Everyone's so comics. Like, Emma Sky's like, yeah, my phone can do that. Wendy Holdback's like, I'm gonna die soon and I have to worry about this technology. Oh my god. I don't... What's happening? What's happening? Oh my god. Choose you too. Thank you for the 5. She acted in the system with you. Is that what's happening? Thank you for the 5. Choose you too. You can misinform me if you want for $5. She hacked into the system with her Yatagarasu powers. Is that really what's happening? This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief. Little Thief. I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far. It couldn't have been Little John if she's calling herself Robin Hood. Right? Robin Hood and Little John. Yeah. Walking through the forest. And then the hamster dance song plays at the beginning. Did you ever notice that? The hamster dance song, that's the rooster at the beginning of Robin Hood, sped up. He walks in with like a little lute banjo to dee-ba-dee-da-dee-da-do-do. Dee-ba-dee-da-dee-da-do. It's the hamster dance song. Shake your thing, let me see you move. Now spin around and feel the groove. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see. Miss Oldbag said that the two men were facing each other. Real close, one on his knees. It just gets blurred out. Chat, look away. And then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground. Oh my god. It was hotter how I described it. So with this we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. See? So what do you think? I have to say I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. Why don't they give this to, I don't know, law enforcement agencies? Or legal teams? Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu. Indeed. Oh, but if there isn't enough information or if something's out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange. Got to like it's taking over the world and in other words I can use this to authenticate the validity of the witness's testimony. You got it. You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Now this simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, looks at the robots, I can then ask for clarification. Feel free to examine anything in this simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so you just let me know, okay? Jesus. Does it just chill like this now? It's the silhouette of a man. It's the silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. He aims his pistol at the sky. Wait. Oh, we went too far back. This is actually Aaron Burr. Is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer? Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief. She has a point.
I have forgotten the face of my killer. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, then we've already found your first contradiction. Huh? What? Where? If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? Oh, I was thinking footprints. The body? No. I was thinking footprints. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? Would it still be the murder notes because the angle of the bullet? Because that would mean it went up, not down. So she's got it backwards. The shooter dropped to his knees.
Take that!
Let's go. This is the contradiction. Is something wrong with my recreation? If this is the real scene of the crime, something should be here. If you think back, how do we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one? Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground. Pours out like fake blood or ketchup or something. There you go. There's no blood on the ground here either, right? Right. The fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony. Edgy poo, how can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down. You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. She loves me. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. Why is there no blood around the victim's front body? Put that in my mind, Palace. Oh, I guess... Yeah, we could try it, because he was in the costume. Kiss. Kiss, kiss. Let's go. All my ships become canon. I am the ultimate... What? They have tongues.
I'm writing my puzzle fanfiction.
Logic piece X logic piece fanfic when? Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume? So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers? I think we can reasonably assume there is a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside of those stolen costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground. Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume, then it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around. Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those. Emma, what do you know? This is amazing. Just feel the power of science. Oh yeah, please analyze the ground. Emma, about that method you were talking about, before you got one-upped by the new girl, what were you going to give me? The method you were talking about for finding footprints? Ah, finally, my expert knowledge in forensics is needed. Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints? Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area. Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work. Oh, I was like, dude, stop stealing her special moment. Hey, I found something. Look right there. Da-ding, I don't see anything. Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god. This is what you've been looking through your glasses at this whole time. You didn't say anything? These footprints were definitely left by a badger costume. Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest. Then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. He was likely wearing one. Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info. It's just a future of Armageddon. Oh my god. No, he shot the blue badger. You think this will stop me? So the victim was wearing a costume when he died. And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth. And I'm about to break I see. The recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer now, but something else has caught my attention. It's so bright. It's so bright. What do you want? Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. What old bag was this? I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other. Yeah, we did this. It was a very terrifying experience. Yeah. So does this mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it? Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation. See, I just knew Little Thief would be a help. Now, let's see if we can pull more info for Miss Oldbag to put into the recreation. For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. I love when it covers their face. It's so aggressive. I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over. I saw two men facing each other in that area. There's a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. I don't think that's true.
Hold it!
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place? Absolutely. The gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to help the person that got shot? I'm only one person, you smart athlete. Yeah, we did this. What? You didn't try to help the person? Very terrifying experience, let me tell you. The person who was shot fell to the ground. Is that it? Can I present right now, or am I pressing?
You're presenting, but not on that statement.
Oh. Oh, is it... I saw two men facing each other, but he was wearing a costume.
Objection!
Let's go. He's doing it again. My God, this is the greatest gamer I've ever seen. How does his brain even fit into his head? It doesn't. That's why I have to wear this hat. Like some of the theories about Double D and Ed, Edd and Eddy back in the day. Remember those? Good times. Two men. How'd you know the gender of the two people involved? Let's go, King. Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. Or whatever. I can't do that shit. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all. But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier. The second tier? Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? That was, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense. I see our witness still has the screw loose in the metaphorical sense. The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs, which is exactly what I got. Why I go there now. Which is exactly why I got a shiny red hot VIP. Like, I thought she was making a hemorrhoid joke. Which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap. I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from up there. It's so high up. Were you able to see the victim's costume from way up there? Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. In the Stage's Shadow would be a great murder mystery novel. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, Not like when I was young. People used to... Oh, okay. Oh, my mustache. I gotta trim it soon. It's like going into my nose and it's irritating me. It's making me sneezy. It's like that sneezy sensation, but without giving you the luxury of a good sneeze. Ugh, I need to trim up my mustache. Sigh. Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay? You got it. Anime magic girl activate. Or anime girl magic. What is the like, I guess, subgenre? What's the term? It would be like for like Sailor Moon and stuff. Where it's like anime magic girl. Magic girl anime, is that what I'm thinking?
I wanted to say it out loud when she activated. It looks like Sailor Moon because she has like the thing up in the whatever stadium. You think I'm afraid of you? This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume. Silhouette can change depending on the information. The silhouette can change depending on the information I input. But Little Thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away. We may even find more info with what to do, from which to make a more accurate sim. All right, sounds like a plan. Can I? No. This is amazing. Just feel the power of science. Thanks to you, I'm able to proceed with my investigation once again. Thank you. Oh, it was nothing. I'm just glad that science and I could be at service. Pretty amazing how we could see the footprints. So what's the secret behind that thing? Oh, you want to know? Here, you can read the manual. Very interesting. So if I do this, I can avoid leaving footprints? She can't seriously be trying to use this information to her advantage as a thief. That was silly and fun. Okay, what? It's business time. Logic? I think I ran out of... Yeah, I just have one. What else can I do here? Look at other crap? It looks like they broke the stage down. The stage I saw this morning in the center of the stadium has been packed away. I guess this means they're done for the day. Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. Edgeworth used to be a theme park girly, confirmed. I might as well see if they can kiss. Oh, the shadow of the stage. I was thinking, okay, well, nailed it. That woman's testimony is to be believed. The murder occurred before the stage was broken down. You want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief? Yes, if you please. Okay. Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. There's clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines. No, I'm not thinking of like a technical term. I'm saying like it's like a saying, like a magic like an anime magic girl show. Like I'm not that it's a term in English, but it's not like I was saying like not a subgenre, but it's like magical girl show. Yeah, magical girl anime. That's what I was thinking. I wanted to shout magical girl anime while she holds up the flashlight and changes everything. Please stop stealing my lines. Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me. I suppose. In any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way, because there was a very real stage set up in the spot at that time. Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything? Yes, well, in any case, you still need to resolve this unusual situation. Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldbag? Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. See? Now let me update the info into the simulation. Magical girl anime! Pose. What was it? Right? Was it magical girl anime? What did we just conclude? A lot's happening. Magical girl anime. Damn it. It is, though. It's a magical girl anime pose. Right. That's the... Well, what we hear. A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. All right, Lang. We discovered that the real scene of the murder is here. The stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? Or, for what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that? Little Thief is not a toy. It has the soul of my father trapped inside of it. No, the spider that holds the soul of my... It's freaking Penny Parker from Spider-Verse. Yeah. Little Thief is not a toy. You two. Sir. Play those instruments. It'll help me with my case. Yes, sir. Is their band called The Patrol? Blue Badger and The Patrol? I guess that works. Battle of the Magicians. Oh. I was thinking Dark Magician. It's a Big Top reference. Boo. They haven't put that man in jail yet. And there you have it. You see, big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Sigh. I thought of something a little too PG-13 for you kids. Now, this is a recreation. So what? You still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course. Even knowing that the crime scene took place here don't let him off the hook. Prolonged eye contact. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed up, he shot him from on high. Excuse me. That's the truth, Is recreation hyphenated? Your little recreation showed. I'm a Kingdom Hearts boy, and now I guess a Nier boy too. It's RE:creation. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of this crime? He's the most likely suspect we got, especially given the situation with his gun. Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark. You see? Thank you for your understanding, my little crow girl. Why would you... I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatagaratsu, the Raven... Oh, because of her thing. Got it. The Raven of Legend. Unfortunately, your conclusion is yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. Can we just have a rock-off instead? This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed.
Hold it!
Looks like we found the real crime scene first. Ha! Brag all you want, but we don't have all that free time, unlike the two of you. Heh. You know what you remind me of? A dog licking his wounds as he whimpers home. Well, I guess I should be thankful for all the time you saved me. Oh, I'm not going to say that right, but I can hear it. Shishi? Thank you. I remember it from Rush Hour. Don't judge me. It's like the last line in Rush Hour where Chris Tucker just has to say thank you in Chinese, and like he couldn't. I just remember from the blooper reel because Jackie Chan gives him shit, where it's like he has to say all those lines in English and start over, and he's like he can't say two words. Sheshe? Shishe? That's how we say thanks in my country. You're welcome. I hope he realizes we didn't do all this for him. I'm here now, so I'll be taking over. As I was saying, this is where the crime took place. Wait for the victim on top of the stage. He did a little dance. Lying in wait. How did Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to come here? Simple and clean. He was investigating the kidnappers, right? And while he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements. Huh. And why would the good officer want to ambush and kill a kidnapper? Not so fast. Not so fast, Jafar. Like that kind of... You mean his motive? Who knows and who cares? You can find that out for yourself when you talk to him in jail. You've no respect for the order of law. Don't get me wrong, but I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise. He's right. Lack of a motive is a rather weak argument by itself. So the officer lay in wait at the top of the stage. The victim finally showed up.
Hold it!
Did he? So you agree with how our recreation turned out? Like I said, I'm grateful you were able to save me some time. All right, but we still don't know why he chose to wait on top of the stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to put on a Badger stage show of his own? Maybe the Badger spoke to him, speaks to me every day. Or maybe there's a completely different reason. What does it matter? It still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on that stage and shot the victim on the ground below. That's the truth your little recreation showed.
Hold it!
Is it? Why would that be a separate line? So you honestly believe that what you're saying is what really occurred? Hey, you're the one who came up with this scenario. You saying you doubt yourselves? Nah. Touche. Unfortunately, Agent Lang's conclusions do not contradict with our recreation. Look at us, we're becoming buddies. Then, does that mean it all went down just as he says? No, not quite. I wonder if what we had recreated earlier was the whole truth. Or if what we created earlier was the whole truth. Real scene of the crime. Stage. No. Colin Devereaux's engraved on the back. Footprints. The Blue Badger mobile? Entered his abdomen and exited through his shoulder. It's the murder notes again. It's bothering me. What, you look so panicked. Would you like to give me a nudge?
Right idea, wrong statement.
Oh, thank you. I was about to do what I always do, which is follow my logic to the same conclusion, but then need to find the game's logic.
Objection!
You idiot. Because, yeah, I keep forgetting about it. He got shot from the chest and went out his shoulder. So he was on the stage and he got shot from below. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. Da-ding. And I think I said that like 10 minutes ago. This man is distracting me. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but angels don't come from the sky, they don't come. Demons don't come from below; they come from the sky. Fuck! It was a Batman v Superman line that I hate. Damn it! I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Huh? Why not? Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I didn't get that good a look. Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited through his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim. So we're looking for a little guy. Just a little guy. The actual Blue Badger comes out and he's like this tall. He has a gun. And I do it again. Yeah. Then, yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. A clear contradiction. You're discounting your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistake This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation. The killer and victim's locations. Because it had it reversed. Right? Oh, is the twist going to be they were both in a costume? Yes, the locations of the killer and the victim were wrong. I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe, thank God, I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. Okay, so I was right. It was the victim. Oh my God. It was the victim on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. Anime girl magic. Wow. He fell fast and hard. Is this what happened? If this is what happened, it also explained the positioning of the gunshot wounds. But then, what about the footprints? Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume. Okay, I'll try using that Please, it will look very fun. Anime girl magic. Or magic girl anime powers. I don't know. That's amazing looking. I'm sorry, the two blue badgers. It's really funny. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? It's like cuddly Game of Thrones. Well done, prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear off Samikins of the crime. Magical... I'm trying to... What am I thinking of? How am I trying to say this right to where it satisfies me enough? Magical girl anime powers?
Magical girl anime powers.
I think that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, because this would be... Sailor Moon is a magical girl anime. So then Kay would shout, magical girl anime powers. That feels right. Another bit of proof. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badger-mobile. That story Officer Meekins told about the shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the Blue Badger-mobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area.
Magical girl transformation.
Yeah, but she's not transforming, so that's not what I'm thinking of. Yeah. This stopped being a conversation and started feeling like people are just engaging to try to one-up or correct me, so I'm over it now. It's starting, my hands are getting sweaty. It's making me a little anxious. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. The 3 tired tread marks. God, why is that? The three tired tread marks. The 3 tire marks. I don't know. The 3 tired tread marks are very telling, however. Is the Blue Badger-mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? No, you don't need to apologize. It's just like no one's getting it or correcting me or like, actually, it's called this. And I'm like, this isn't helping. Like something in my brain. This isn't something real. But then I'm like, what is the word I'm thinking of? It's the term. And yeah, it's the magical girl anime is what I was thinking. And I'm like, I wanted to go magical girl anime. And I'm like, that doesn't feel right. It needs one more. And I was like, magical girl powered? I'm like, that doesn't work. Magical anime power. Anime girl power, and I was like, it should be magical girl anime power. Another bit of proof. And a good look at the tire marks over there. Also, Chad has had like half of the reasons, like the stereotypical reasons, mind you, why I don't like talking about anime. Because actually it's called this, or the Japanese term is this, and I'm like, stop, please stop. Like, I'm trying to remember the name of a show, like, I had mentioned to someone, like, I watched Food Wars, and it's, oh, this title, and it was the Japanese full title, and I'm like, stop, you're confusing me. Like, no, like, I need to just call it Food Wars. Just don't gatekeep me like that. Like, I watch the dubs, and if I know the story well enough, and the cast is really small, then I can switch to subs. I need to be able to differentiate the characters. Why do people fight about this? Like, it's like every little tiny thing, and it's like, this is why anime makes me anxious. And it's happening in real time while I'm trying to just think of a fun term. Oh, but it does. It does. And I'm also losing track of the case because I'm trying to think of magical girl anime powers. 3 marks are indicative. Badger-mobile. But there's 2. Badger-mobile. Into the murder. Use the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. Am I pressing? Oh, really? What do I have on this? It was parked inside the garage. I don't have anything else about the mobile. And you use the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. No. That's stupid. Yeah, I'd like a hint.
Do you want the statement that you're gonna have in front of you?
Yes.
Oh, okay, perfect. The 3 marks are indicated in the Blue Badger mobile.
So then it's not the Blue Badger mobile. It is? There's what contradiction is there? Mobile shop on 3 wheels. The 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badger mobile. Does it have a 4th? Does it have truck nuts? I'm trying to think of something that would change the print.
Objection!
What? Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekin's Blue Badger mobile. One look at the car would have told you so. Oh, because the wheels aren't dirty. That's not a contradiction, though. He said 3 wheels. He drove it through the dirt. Objection. There's no... Or, like, the car is spotless is its own evidence thing. Something. Thank you. I never would have come to the present... Like, I got this part, at least, on my own. I never would have come to that conclusion on my own. I'd be going insane. Well, and that's why I'm like, we need to stop sidetracking my ass trying to, like, actually, or add trivia facts to a simple question I have. I'm like, this is not good for my brain. Also why I don't like when people try to, I have more knowledge than you when I'm just trying to have a playful conversation about anime. People get weird. I've had bad experiences with people. And it's not in, like, the fun way. It's like you're not saying it right, or you don't know this. And I'm like, let me finish my thought. Now I forgot what I'm saying. You're flustering me. Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found. You don't have to apologize. I'm just explaining what happened to my brain. Stop. Donate. Like, comment, subscribe, join. Shush. You don't have to donate. I'm just explaining. You don't have to. You do have to. Everyone has to donate now. I'm just explaining what's happening to my brain. It's okay. I don't know what's happening to the world where, like, everyone's so... I get it, dude. Like, it's really tense. Breathe. You don't have to apologize. You don't have to make it weird. It's okay. I'm stressed, and then I'm fumbling over my thoughts, and I'm like, let me get it out. Let me explain. It's okay. It's okay. Whoever's been making everyone feel like they have to apologize for everything, or overly explain, or overshare everything, stop it. Stop it. We can just have fun. It's okay. It's okay. No, I don't do anime videos because of copyright. And because sometimes, like, I don't want to go in certain directions with content because people don't pay attention. But it's mostly a copyright thing. And it's really hard. I don't want to talk about main channel stuff, really, but it's really hard to figure out what to do when I feel like no one clicks, or YouTube doesn't show it to people, or when it does get shown to people and they do click, they don't pay attention. Like, everything's slowed down so much for me because I'm like, I don't want this to be misconstrued or falsified, or I try to explain myself, or I try to make a joke about something at my expense, and people still either ignore it or implode or whatever. So with something like anime, where it's like there's multiple, I won't say barriers, but like obstacles to jump, I'm like, I don't want to deal with all that just to be ignored, not clicked on, not shown, not distributed or pushed to people anyway, or ignored completely, you know? Like, I'm good. But it's also a huge copyright thing, and I don't expect that to change anytime soon. But even when I tried, like, I did I've done 2, I guess, but like I've done a couple like Ghibli videos and stuff. No one gave a fuck, and I was like, oh, okay, like that's okay. But I'm like, oh, y'all ain't into anime then, or not gonna see when I upload anime. Like, YouTube sucks, dude. Like, I'm so tired. I might as well work for a company or a corporation, but it doesn't tell me what it wants. I don't know if I'm a sitcom, or if I'm true crime, or if I'm a game show, or if I'm an hour-long drama, or a 20-minute comedy. I don't know anymore. It's nuts. But no. Big reason would be copyright. And also finding a show. It's hard. Like, it's hard to find an anime that I vibe with. Oh, and then because of how I do videos, if I were to do the reaction highlight section, it would have to be dubs. And as nice as it would be to have that kind of engagement, I don't want to see 1,000. You did the dub? Yeah, because I can't sync it to the Japanese audio, you dicks. Like, y'all gatekeeping. It, right? People aren't using the energy to think right now. Yeah, I think so. It's getting warm. I took off my socks. And you can't see, chat. That's at least $500. It's at minimum a couple $100 to see my tootsies. Can you even show feet on YouTube? I'm assuming no. Anyway, nah. If this car had come back to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed. Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius? Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldback's pink Badgermobile? Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second-tier seats. Indeed, I believe we could rule her out as someone related to the crime. So that guy's dead. Yeah, exactly. Again, proving my own point. I'm like, it's why I wanted to explain it, because now I'm getting distracted. My focus is being thrown all over the place. And like, I'm sorry. And I'm like, oh my God, Cheyenne, you're right. Did it top chat me again? That's so fucking weird. It did that during the members stream. Why is that the default now? YouTube be like that sometimes. Yeah, that's weird. All right, well, cool. Just one more thing to juggle. Man, I love it here. It's super fun. God, it just fucking sucks. At least the music's really good here. Anyway. It's my fault for ever asking a question. But no, if I were to do videos about anime, they would be video essay review things. Because also, sorry, but I don't. The reaction highlights are just a small part of the videos for fun and for reference. I don't make reaction videos. There's just little references there to the reaction. That's just like a little fun thing for fun. It's about like the talk and the discussion. But no, if I were to do that, I feel like people would want me to freeboot an anime, which already that copyright on that is a monster. And no. Because sometimes it takes me a while. Sometimes I don't get it, even on the first viewing, because there's like other things I'm focusing on the wrong things or whatever. Yeah, so it sets you to top chat too. That's weird. What's the difference? Some messages such as spam may not be visible. Well, then what's the point of keeping it on subscriber only mode? Oh, now it froze. There we go. Because, yeah, we had to do subscriber only mode for a while now. Because, like, some of those spam bot messages were just, like, gross. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, man. Whatever. Let's focus back in, baby. But no, this is why I asked to stay like relatively on track when talking to me, because I'm like, yo, I could fall down a rabbit hole or get sidetracked or overthink something so fucking fast. Anyway, there's yet one more roving store, as I recall. Oh, you mean the wait, what? There's one more roving store? You mean roaming store? Roving store. Whatever. The Proto Badger. That's right. There was one more parking space inside that garage, and it proves the existence of Proto Badgermobile. God, that thing must be terrifying. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto Badgermobile post-haste. You're covering my face, Miles. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Ugh. What do those fingers do, sir? Huh? Hey, did you hear something? Help me. F in the chat. You alright? The fact that there's sprites when they face this direction look up into the player, into the camera. It's you gonna do something about this shit? Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West with kidnappers. He was in the room next to the one I was held in? Ran away using Sonic Underground. Got lost. Kidnappers. Huh? I can't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. You see the faces of your kidnappers? God, I can't figure out who's talking right away. No, I didn't see their faces, but two. One was a woman. A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Was it them? Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. You can't take words that we've heard. Now you're going to get out of my crime scene, or am I going to have to get rough? I think we should stay. You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go and fight this guy. Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily. Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you. That's right. I won't either. You hear me, you young whippers?
Then he'll just go to jail faster. What?
You hear me, you young whippersnapper? That's not going to help him. Or it's not going to deter him. Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to make a statement from. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to rough either you up. I give you my word. It's concerning you have to promise you won't fight people. Come now, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate? Fair maidens, my little rascal. You should know the way into a woman's heart. Lang Ji says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment. A lady is young forever. Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy smancy sayings. Let's get this over with so we're clear. I'm only interested in giving you my statement. Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Now how far am I?
Middle part 2.
Wait, that was middle part 1?
Yes.
Are you kidding?
I'm not kidding.
Looks like we got the boot again. With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder. You mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yeah, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy. Oh, hey, buddy. Miles, my boy. Tell me it's true. Tell me you've really found my boy. Yes, Mr. Armano. We found him earlier in the stadium. Oh, what voice did I give you? Jesus, that was like a year ago.
Then my little Lance is unhurt?
He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang.
Poor Lance. It must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a sob.
All right. I see you guys are doing just fine.
He loves me not, he loves me not. Oh, that's the 12th one. You can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try.
Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through.
I suppose if they were me, then blush. I believe you said that you're Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct? Yes, I am, but oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. What?
Yeah, she did go back and forth on this a lot.
He did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you... Is she okay?
She's the killer.
It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Oh, it's so wonderful.
You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? Can they not say ring pop? I guess it's a brand. So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided? Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know? Well, that explains why Rightworth took so long to happen.
My father used to work for Mr. Armano, and so Lance and I grew up together. Gasp! I said it out loud.
I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. Your father was an employee of the Amano Group? What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world.
On Maximilian Pegasus! Pegasus?
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane that belonged to the company.
You had me there for a second.
But now, it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore.
Oh, I see.
About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of.
It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to meet again.
Lick.
I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live!
About this incident.
Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident.
How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped?
Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition.
You base everything on that?
I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny. Blush.
She started fantasizing again. Alright, well, you're sus as hell. Money, please. Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough.
It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say I'm relieved that Lance is all right. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. A letter? Hey, can I have that? Ah, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know. Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidence? Give me that. Edgeworth, shut up. It's a very simple love letter. Viola. Viola from the third one? Or was her name like Violetta or something? May I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. Oh, hey, let me see. That's really weird. No, Tender Lender Loan Company. Is that her? Fuck yeah. That's really weird. It's from a loan company, Tender Lender. Looks more like a collection bill to me. Letter for Lance. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who the other person is. I believe there's one location that might hold a clue or two. The hideout? It's the only one I haven't been to. The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout. But we're still not allowed in, remember? Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. Can I have something to eat? No. What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir, roger, sir. That was surprisingly hassle-free. You certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but he's not that hot. There, I said it. Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir, and I couldn't refuse a request from him. He's a legend in these parts. Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a follow-in. Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? Oh, hey, it's information about the dead guy. The man in this picture. Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon? But the name here says Colin Deveray. It's the same as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin Deveray was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. What? Then what was he doing here? Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. I'm not sure what's going on anymore. Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? And the throwaway case from Game 3? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later. More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain a bit more deep? What? It's open. Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed. While you were tied up for a while in the room next door, hee hee. Kay, please. Must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There must still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can for the other kidnapper's identity. I wanted to go in the haunted house. Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it?
I won't, until I've inspected. There's a key. Huh? I wonder what this key is to. You got me. Reminds me of the key we found in the other room. That's it. This must be the key for one of those trapdoors. That wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it one because you literally jumped into it. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? I'm not having this conversation with you. I want them to be buddies. She better be more important. She's very featured in the box art. Cheap styrofoam cups. Looks like only 3 cups were used. Oh, that was important. Okay, good to know. Poggers. Folding chairs. By the looks of it, they're probably used by the kidnappers. There are 3 oh my god. Is this how we're going to deduce that there were 3 kidnappers? And that's a magic number. Capcom's like in love with me or something. What were you saying?
Got a footstool or got another drink?
No one stood and leaned or sat on the ground. Poster of Gatewaterland is stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gatewaterland has it all and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? Do they kiss? Probably not. Oh, they do. The common denominator between the cups and folding chairs is the number 3. Capcom, just send me a box of goodies next time, man. Like, it's all cool. Is the number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3. Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers. Indeed, something isn't adding up. Literally. Is it possible that there's a third, the third kidnapper that Lance didn't see? This must be where they dispose of old and worn out costumes. That's so sad. It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces. This is their last resort. In the hideout, there's a trash bin for old and useless costumes. Is there anything else? Beyond the store. It's where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you. Must you keep reminding me? But it's the room where I got to see your awesome meow face. You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. Hey, there's a trap door in this room too. It's not a trap door, it's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay. I thought she flipped him off. I know that. The door leading to the outside world was locked. So Lance must have escaped his prison through here. Can we go down there? No. Can I not? Did I miss something? No, this has a check mark on it, so I'm assuming I'm good, right? Oh, chairs? Unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state. Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. I feel bad using these because it feels like stealing the perfection away. I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. Is that it? Is that all I can do here? Oh, they have barrels just like these. They have barrels like these just outside. And, well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but these were real. What would you put in them? There's an expectant gleam in her eye that I'm about to dash. Edgeworth, you're no good at having a gifted teen sidekick. Sign advertising the photo rallies, something I have absolutely no interest in. Yeah, but I do. Now I'm going to get my hands on the rest of the Badger family. You'll see. She definitely brings a decidedly different atmosphere to a criminal investigation. Was there anything I missed in this room? Mm-hmm. Door handle. There is no door handle to this door handle? Thank you. What have we here? Opposite door handle. Looks like a sword. A broken sword. Dun 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 dun. Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own. So true, King. Go off. That's true. All right, then. Let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. Did it stab the costume? It looks like it did in the hand. You think? Yeah, check the blue bin. Like, now I'm just double checking for a magnifying glass. Oop. The door is just thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. I won't. Oh, there's a whole inspection page here. God, there's got to be a better way to find these. Okay, I've already inspected the sword. The doorknob handle thingy's looking pretty beat up. Suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Like, not a single dent. How's that possible after what the officers told us? Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How could this be? The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful of where you step, okay? I only fell into that other opening once, you know. Now I use the jump to conclusions, Matt? Yeah, because then the sword broke because of the door. And they wore a costume. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock, and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time. But the policeman outside said that it took 10 men to get it open. A door that was locked tight despite it not being locked at all. It can only be because of this. Oh, you mean... Yeah, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. Every time I do, it makes me candle. Do you know how the handle is completely destroyed? So that's how the sword broke. Broken sword prop, just jotted down, but organizer... I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Oh my god, kill it with fire! Ah! What is it? Well, well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. Come, look into my eyes and receive your judgment eternal. We badgers also make use of it in our duties. Look, why don't you get out of there first, and then we'll talk, okay? I do beg your pardon, miss. Jesus Christ, I want to fucking kill it. Proto-Badger, get. All right, only one more to go. What are you getting all excited about? Did you forget the photo rally? Duh. See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad badger and I'm done. Yes, I vaguely recall a contest of some sort. Well, gotta go drink that blood. What? It's gone! Where'd it go? Huh? What happened? What's wrong? I will fucking kill you! Bad badger costume's missing, sir. Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnappers stole it. I heard. Yeah, I heard about how they were stolen. But they said that only 3 of the costumes' heads had been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto-Badger, please tell me a little bit more about these costumes you use. Please don't make me talk to it. Please don't make me talk to it. Please don't make me talk to it. Fuck. What did you mean by a bad badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 bad badger short. Edge. You will die in 72 hours. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times. Okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park, the other should be in that room? Actually,
both of them should be in that room.
Huh? What do you mean?
Normally, we don't use the Bad Badger costumes. You know, the woke mob. Vince Gilligan sued us. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a certain time each day.
Jesus Christ.
It's the stage show where the Bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park. It's fun for kids, gets them familiar around guns. And the other Badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir.
I'm sorry, the evil, eyeless, soulless Badger isn't the bad guy? He looks dead.
The other Badgers work together to apprehend him.
I'm speechless that such a show exists.
Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use the costume.
Then doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger?
Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh, dear. What am I to do, sir?
He will not be pleased if the ritual is not complete. All this basically means that the kidnapper stole 4 costumes in total. And are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Oh, recall the costumes for a minute. The stolen ones, you mean? What proves that 4th kidnappers don't exist?
Take that!
If you had 4 people and you wanted to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a pink Badger costume instead? Yeah, that makes sense. And yet, the kidnappers decided to steal another Bad Badger. So it's the patriarchy's fault. If men were, or if fellas, I guess, but if men were more comfortable with pink and we didn't gender the colors, and one wasn't seen as feminine, and if femininity wasn't seen as less than, then they just would have grabbed a pink one, and no one would have noticed. Chat, did we do it? Did we just end the patriarchy?
Please bring me your offering.
How do we know that this isn't one of them? Like, am I done in this area? The second Bad Badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. Huh? What do you mean? Fellas, if we had gender equality, we could get away with way more crimes. Better crimes. That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale The Walking Dead pants? Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look. Wow, that's a lot of hand stuff. As I suspected, it's a Bad Badger costume. Well, minus the head. I won't rest on Inspector. It's a lot of hand stuff. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Oh, fuck. The sword? No, that was the door. I think we're going to do the footprints on like... Do I not have it? It wouldn't be the head. That would be actually the head. Or the neck, I guess. It's not a profile. Victim's costume? But why would the hole be why would the hole be there? I'm the master of holes. I should know this. Not the horse. Murder notes. But the hole's in his hand, not a shoulder. So not this. correct, it's not this. You're being really annoying right now. Correct, but it's not that. It's just like, wait, stop. Like you're nodding and like, that's not it. Okay. Yeah, I need a hint. The letter? The Bible? Oh, to indicate the gun. Annoying. I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Oh, because it's sewn into the hand. I thought it was residue from wearing the costume while you shoot somebody or something. It would be sewn into the hand. That wasn't clear to me. Because every time you see him, he's like, freeze, coppers! So it's like, it's sewn into his hand. Okay. I was too hung up on hand stuff. My bad. Huh? Between what? Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something. Yeah, I thought it was a prop, but it would be sewn into the costume. So what, kids don't steal the gun? Maybe it's a bad idea that if you're worried about kids holding guns. Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be. Oh, the gun. Only an idiot wouldn't get that right away. Precisely. The Bad Badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However, in Book 2, 3 of his fingers were cut off, so he couldn't hold it in his right hand anymore. It's a Dark Tower joke. You there, did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume, or else the ritual will not be accepted and we will no longer see the divine. As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Oh, it was like ripped out and then replaced with a real gun. So then when he's walking around with a gun, no one thought it was weird. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is of course not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. What we do to kill is actually much slower. However, it can fire blanks? We need to shut down this theme park now. It can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage shows. Or it does not, without blanks, the sound, lacking sound, it does not appease my divine. It seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costume. Also had a need for the model gun, my dear costume friend. Even that looks like it's not sewn into the hand. That looks like he has a finger. Jesus. It's capable of firing blanks. I think we're about done with this room. So what's next? Well, we found a few answers, but there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Poor Gummy, he didn't get to do this one. You've got to hurry, sir. Come on. What is it, detective? They found a blue Badger costume down in front of the Mangate, sir. What? Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing? Sorry. Bing Joe. That's why we've got to come to the Mangate with me right now. If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sir. All right, let's make haste to the main gate. Now am I at the end? Jesus. Oh my God. The beginnings always feel so much longer than the rest of this. Like we plowed through that part, and the part before wasn't crazy long. It's like the beginning's like 2 hours by itself.
Yeah.
Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. They cut off his head. Oh my God, they cut off his head. Why is it? Did you leave behind your anime protagonist necklace? Was it out here in the open all along? No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there, eh? We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. Then let's get down to it. I won't rest until I've inspected every necklace. What do we have here? The one-winged angel. Anyway, sorry. I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth. Da, 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 da. Thank you, Robeson, for donating at thethirdbill.com. I appreciate that. It won't tell me how much, but you called this honest pay for honest work. I don't do honest work. I suck. I'm bad. I'm no good. I'm no good. Nothing about this is honest. I'm dying inside. I'm bad. I'm bad all the time. Yell at me and correct me and talk over me. I'm no good. Thank you, Robeson. You're right. You're right. No one likes to listen to me, but I also don't lie. So whose fault is that? It was me, chat. I'm the killer kidnapper. Oh my god! I take off my face and I'm just the game. And suddenly I don't talk, I just have text boxes underneath me. Why do you think it kept saying 3 all the time and Bill? They've been planning this Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Renaissance around the time my channel blew up. Coincidence? I think not. Thank you, Robeson, for donating at thethirdbill.com.
Robeson said, or dishonest pay for dishonest work, either way.
I mean, I don't want them to take the money from me. The government already takes enough. Bro. I did get the letter today that they accepted my payment, even though I overpaid by 16 cents, but they won't give that back to me. So thanks, Illinois. It's fine. It's fine. There was a miscalculation in my taxes 8 years ago when I was a waiter, and so they asked me to pay the difference now. And it was $500. Thanks, the government. Like, subscribe, share, follow me on social media. But I did. I got the letter today. We're all good now. Register to vote. Register to vote. Do your research. You're not saving anyone's life by not voting. Oh, it's another pendant. These 2 treasures in one. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver. Oh, it's not. It's a cheap Amazon one. It's not real. It's made of platinum silver, too. Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Oh, it makes the Pegasus. They ran away together. Is it possible that these 2... Hold it right there. Oh, it's him. Oh, no. I don't like his sunglasses, though. It's weird that, like, the X keeps going up his head. It's a taste thing. Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You know how to cross the line, don't you? A pendant, huh? This is a very divisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see. Lauren. I knew it. I kind of called it. Lauren. Hey, it's a name that's it's a name that's engraved on this. She pick up a pair of wings. Lauren D is engraved on the back. Aha. Oh, never mind. It's clearly not her because now the bad man thinks she did it. Aha. We have you now, Miss Kidnapper. No, you don't understand. Oh, was that like her dad or something? Yeah, because didn't she say, like, her dad worked for the family? So, like, what if it's, like, a matching necklace kind of thing? I'm not saying that. I can't believe you are one of the kidnappers. Lance. You're kidding. Miss Pops. Gotta have my Pops. Dun-dun. You're kidding. Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers? Oh, shit. Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage. So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over or closed. Hey guys, case. You can't say that. Hey guys, case closed. Dun 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 dun. It was the end of the millennium. Or it was the first new century in 100 years. Sorry, end of the millennium is the extended. Anyway, get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady. Heh. Again, Mr. Prosecutor, what is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. Huh, we found it. Found what? The officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. That actually sounds right. Maybe he shouldn't be a cop. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it couldn't have been the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been... Oh, so that it was Lollipop. Okay, I'm still not saying the first part of that isolated, but it was Lollipop. But then also, spelled like Popper, P-A-U. We were all a little right. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It's over now. It must have been love. But it's over now. Baby, baby, baby. Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall it, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Hardly. Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. So no, you didn't? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it. Ha ha ha. Thanks for the confession. Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Look at you, so sure yourself. You've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops. Gotta have my Pops. Yes? I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder. But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough? Oh my God. Miss, are you okay? It took me a second to register it was her hair, but still. It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. There's the truth and the truth. Da-ding. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you suck away as the losing mutt. Sulk away as the losing puck. All right, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today. The dirty deeds. Done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds. Done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds. Done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds. Dirty deeds and they're done dirt cheap. Oh, dirty deeds and they're done dirt cheap. It's Pop's confession. At least we're outside. This is nice. And it's almost sunset. This is a very pretty image. The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan. But as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. There. You satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth?
Yes, it is.
That's the truth. It certainly isn't the whole truth, so help you God. But there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. That's not his name! Do I have to press first, or can I just... That's not his name.
You have to press, but it's later.
Oh, really? Ugh. You get rich by holding lands hostage. Mr. Romano paid anything to his son back after all. As soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. Wow, I got quiet. Why do you think he did?
I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops.
Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Object, please. I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely.
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you.
But why?
We were total strangers. Yeah, no. This is a father-daughter duo, like I said. Oh, God, don't interrupt. Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
Well, what do you mean?
You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. A background check. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops. The pendant? Or the dossier? Stole a gun. No, okay, that's nothing. So, yeah, then the other half of the pendant. The horse pendant? Lauren D. Colin, yeah, so the horse part? Okay, I just need to know the horse part or the wing part.
Was that Miss Pops?
Okay, thank you. I feel like both should do the same thing, but still.
Why are you showing this to me?
So what about the pendant? The pair of wings, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are. The Bad Badger's head.
Take that!
You are the Bad Badger. She just transforms. Poof. These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree?
Hey, you're right. They're the same color and even made of the same material.
I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Jesus. I don't like that they try to animate it like she got hit. Because they did it with sexy anime flight attendant. Like, it was like, and I'm like, I don't like that it's like, oh, I got hit. Shall we give it a try? Wow, it's a low-quality image when it's this close up.
Wow, it's totally a Pegasus.
Yugi boy. Thank you.
But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's?
You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be.
He killed my dad. No, stop with the scissors. No, that can't be.
So the two make a set. It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well. I'll show you with this evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant. The Colin Deveray dossier. Right, because, yeah, it just has his name on it and shit. Boo, right-handed. Eddie weighed 123.45. Oh, and he was a short king, 5'8". I'm taller than him and alive and real. Got him. Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Deveray, the name that is etched on the horse pendant. So her name is Lauren Deveray instead of Lollipop? Laura Pop? Etched on the horse pendant.
What?
What? An alias? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what is written in Mr. Deveray's dossier. I think he lied on his ID about his weight. Hot take time. But I really, no one has 123.45. But I really wanted to point out was this. The suspicious Waiton. I'm taller than him. His name? Whereabout unknown after his escape from Pen E Dent prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. Thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite her surveillance, he's yet to show up. Daughter.
Take that!
Mr. Deveray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops.
That's a lie. That person was not my father.
He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. Pause up. F in the chat. He never got a chance to come out. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? Can we get a hand stuff in chat? And what's so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, ain't you? What are you trying to say? You think it is much too innocent. After all, I thought of other possibilities. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. Show me your moves. I'll grant you that the two of them are father-daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? So this is the version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that either one didn't know of their true relationship, right? You mean they knowingly committed the kidnapping as father and... You mean they knowingly committed the kidnapping as father and daughter? That's right. As one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I better take a hard look at the evidence. Ooh. Another possibility. Do I press? I'll grant you that I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter, but isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? No. No, I was reading. Thank you, though. It's no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. The two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Would you say my standards were really probable? No? The gun hand. That's not helpful. Do they make good on their meetings to plan this little kidnapping? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. Well, no, he found her. Oh, so they're saying neither of them knew. I thought they were saying he found his daughter, but just didn't say anything. I would appreciate a hint. Is it a profile? Okay. Their meetings. I feel like that would have to be the dossier or the love letter then. What else connects to them outside of today? Oh. stolen costumes? Oh, there was more than 2. Okay. I kind of wish you could keep the logic statements once you complete them and use that instead, because some of this, it's like the detail is buried in there. Like, oh, the tires weren't dirty, and like you're presenting the whole vehicle. I wish I had like dirty tires in the description, or dirty tires as a separate thing, or I could use the thoughts. It's odd, but thank you. This kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone. What kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers. 3? Wakanda forever? What was that? 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume that they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe that this third person, is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. But who? Who is this mastermind? I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. I guess it'd be the son, right? Yeah, there's no one else added into the mix. Gumshoe! The quiet little goth hottie, who we don't know her age, so I will leave it at that. So the son, presumably.
Take that!
I really don't like the animation implying that like the truth punches her face. Lance Amano? Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. Did you see the faces of you kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. But I know I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Yes, but when you were being held, I have my doubts about what happened there. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember anymore. Honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? He's sounding old. I was trying to make him sound kind of, like, exhausted. But I guess it was also fake kidnapping, so oops. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard Ray Hien falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. Through the underground passageway, I presume? Are you okay? Are you okay? Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. How can you not? How do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes? Yeah, I do. I'm like, their names are so similar. Because he's a prosecutor, and they're all like that. I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And having staring contest sex with the defendant from across the courtroom. Should they be interrupted? And should they be interrupted to be cruel at times, then so be it. Interpreted. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. Tish. There's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. Now I press. I was kidnapped yesterday morning.
Hold it!
Your face. Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail? It was a strange morning. Felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm. And where were you when you experienced this calm? Our family garden, of course. Where else could it have been? Well, excuse me for asking. This child is more Edgeworth? Fuck is that supposed to mean? I was out taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. Shake it off, as they say. Then out of the blue, someone from behind clamps a hand over my mouth. You didn't see your attacker? I hardly.
They must have used some drug to knock me out, because before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again. Oh, wait, hold on. It was Moonrise. I was in Moonrise again, right? Moonrise. What is it? Moonlight? What is that movie called? It was Moonlight. My bad. I was thinking Moonrise Kingdom. I'm stupid. I was off in Moonlight again. When I woke up, I was in the kidnapper's hideout already, all tied up. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. Kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. A stroke of luck that they left me alone. You okay? I made my escape and ran away from the room as fast as I could. I don't want to press all of them. Which one?
I made my escape and ran away from that room.
Okay, thank you.
Hold it!
I thought so, but then I'm like, do I have to press every single statement? How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked, which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. The door leading outside was locked tight, so I had to use the underground passageway. No, it wasn't. The door was normal. And the passageway wouldn't lead you to outside, would it? I guess the sword? Door leading outside was locked tight, so I had to use... Press or present? Okay. Is it the sword? Right? Because it's not... Again, it's weird that now we have... I feel like we're lacking evidence. It is the sword, right? Yeah. I'm like... What about door, you know? It's weird. You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? Meh. Oh, he's not even really cuffed. Da-ding. We're talking about that room behind the salon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open, right, Sheena? She speaks. Yes, that's correct. Yes, that's correct. Take a look at this. What is that, a sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by this sword, which was used to jam the handle. Da-ding. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape? Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. What would that be? Friendship. A motive. What else? You honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself? He owed a lot of money to a sad goth hottie. Mob hottie. Mob gothy? Goth mobby. A goth mobby. This proves that Lance did have a motive to commit the crime. The love letter!
Take that!
To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need. For money. Miles, why'd you say that like you thought it rhymed? This is hardly your typical love letter. It's in fact a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Too much hand stuff, as it were. Grr. Looks like it's hard being the son... Looks like it's hard being the son of a bitch man, is how I read that. Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. Must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh? All right. I give up. I abducted myself.
Lance! The cool guy hair. It's over. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that 1 million, but now that dream is over. Oh, Lance. Then you are giving yourself up? Yes. I had planned to run away from this world with Lauren. Oliver even helped us with that plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you? Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside the room as Lauren and I made our escape. Oh my god. We wore different costumes and split up. Lauren left first in the Blue Badger costume. That would mean the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put on a Bad Badger costume. It was like the suit took over, possessed him, took the suitcase with $1 million and ran. I contacted Lauren right away and warned her that he had a gun. Then they had no idea that they were related, so I thought it could only end badly.
I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was,
Oh, fuck.
I just killed my own father.
Da-ding.
Then it really was you.
Oh, is she still lying for him?
That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why
I used the gun. Oh. It would have been a blank then. I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran, scared for my life. Wait, what? No! The gun she got from Lance had blanks in it. She thinks she shot him, but she didn't? I'm confused. I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you? No, actually, the opposite. Forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you. So Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was. If what she says is true, are you saying she's lying? Why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve? You'd be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay. Or should I say, Jay, dun dun dun. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession one more time, and you'll see. Rebuttal. That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with $1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun? Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me? You really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know. I don't want to believe it myself. But it's true, my father's left arm was raised with a gun in it. Pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought. Miss Pops, da-ding, please calm down and take a deep breath. And then would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time? Yes, of course. That badger pointed the gun in his left hand at me, aiming to shoot me dead. Present? Or do I have to press? Okay. Yeah, when I know what's up, I'd like to know. So, it's the fact that he holds it in his right hand. So would I show him the gun? Or would I show the picture?
His left hand at me, aiming to shoot me dead. Would it be the Bible? Now I'm confused. But the badger pointed... Oh, press it?
No, we need more specific person evidence.
Oh, is it a profile? Oh, I even made a point of it. He's not left-handed.
Objection!
Lefties, let's go. I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed. Then the person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon.
Let them back!
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. Yes, she shot with the blank and he just collapsed. She didn't kill her dad. The bad badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun with was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Sounds like someone doesn't know how to do their hand stuff. Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in court to catch it. Enough with the smudgeness. Smudgeness? Enough with the smugness. Out with it already. Miss Pops told us earlier. There was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it. According to you, the bad badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops? Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the bad badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face. But if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, but Miss Pops claims to have seen the bad badger, and yet the bad badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. Wait, what? Both are correct, because he was just wearing it. Yeah. They are both correct. Impossible. That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction. Miss Pops' entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if that bad badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves that there was a way for the bad badger to freely use both of his hands. The removed head.
Take that!
The costumes have two parts to them, a head and a body. Oh, I get it now. The head Miss Pops saw was probably really the head of the bad badger. However, it is not possible that the body was that of an entirely different... Is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger? A different badger? Yes. Or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. Ah, fuck you. The body of the proto. Because, yeah, they didn't take a pink... And she was in the blue, so proto.
Take that!
What the heck is that? I have seen the all-knowing. It's the It's the proto badger. Right? Yeah, Sheena. Yes, it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the blue badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the pink badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that is left is the proto-badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the proto-badger costume? That would be Lance. Ah.
Let them back!
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the bad badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing? I don't know why he moved like that. That stage was set up in the stadium. That stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder.
standing there in front of Miss Pops, pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger. Huh. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have to do all that, huh? There is but one reason, Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. Oh, what? No. That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? Show me with your hand stuff. I'm left-handed. Poggers, let's go. I'm left-handed, but what does that have to do with anything? It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand. Huh. Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. Your thing. What the fuck? And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badge is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right? Of course, logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. Just flips him off. So Lance made sure that he hit by a bullet. The missing model gun.
Take that!
We found one half of a Bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something was the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Pops, where's the gun you use now? I threw it away into the sea. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was, although I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question. I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. Conjecture, hardly. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. I've been in every Phoenix Wright game, and you are? Okay, let's pretend that you're right, and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. Ha, I knew you were full of it. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame. Please, wait a second, it's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance. She saw the victim in the state of being restrained? Ma'am? Miss? My fiancé is waiting for me at home. He gets very upset, and so does our surrogate adopted daughter, if we don't have burgers on time. Miss Pops, I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape. So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right? We thought it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage of the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone. Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. This doesn't change anything. He also stole the gun from me at that time. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes, which means that the victim was still alive at that time. Wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. I don't see what that changes. Came back to the hideout long after the other two. At that time, Lance had already been subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. We had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape. Am I presenting or pressing? Oh, that was the one I was gonna. Thanks for that. I know, but I'm like, press or present. Like, I don't want to be told the answer. Just a little nudge so I know what to do. You cheat. Alana's a cheater, chat. Shame. Shame her. You were sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw?
Yes, I'm certain of what I saw. Did you get into the other room to check? Lance said it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lick. Lance, he's such a kind soul. Then are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself? I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad Badger's hat on, so I'm absolutely sure. That just had to be Mr. Deacon.
She saw a bad badger head.
The captive had a bad Badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure it was Mr. Deacon.
Do I show her the head again? Is it the head again? It's gotta be, right? The head was left in the isolation room.
Objection!
Yeah, there we go. Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
The person you actually saw was this person. Me! Okay. Two silly answers and a serious one? Unless there's a stupid twist that I'm not gonna see coming. Nuh-uh, why are you looking at me? Oh, it was him. I was joking about it not being Kay. Like, I was like, what, is it gonna turn out to be her? She's been double-crossing me the whole time? It was me, because I was wearing it when I was knocked out. It was me.
Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth? I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I had handed over the ransom?
Ruining date night with my family.
Ding.
It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. In the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? You showed Miss Pops a person, me, with a bad badger's head on, and then made your costumed escape together, or so you pretended.
Huh? What do you mean he pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, then doubled back to the hideout, probably to come and remove the bad badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword, he then escaped via the passageway. Oh my god, he's like protecting him. Oh, Daddy. Hold me, Wolf Daddy. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. Show me something going into you, am I right, gamers? The victim's betrayal and the subsequent detainment. All that could have happened while you were out cold.
That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor.
Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would have Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would have still seen me tied to that beam. Let's show an image of that, huh, Capcom? We get an image of that real quick?
I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Gah. Who said that? Oh, it's Daddy. We call him that because he's rich, and also a father. Now, please, wait. Mr. Romano. Oh, Miles, my boy. It looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad. Let's see. You are the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Do you now? Oh my god! Is that what I think it is?
It's the Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing. And a gun.
I couldn't wait for the police, so I went ahead and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea. Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law? There, now. Agent Lang, please, calm down. What the heck is that scrap paper?
This appears to be a letter from the chief of police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit. It's Jesus.
What? The chief of police? What the? Just who does he think he is?
The person who wields the highest authority in this area. Shit. The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
Oh, there. Wow, he's talking really slow. There's no need to be so upset. I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws. I don't think that's how that works. I'm not bound by the laws of your country. Now. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land. Damn it. I think I had this problem doing these voices in the third game. I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't matter who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. All right, now, let's take a look at this new evidence. I've already got the results back. Turns out I'm 100% that bitch. I had a special forensics research lab. that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. They verified that the blood on this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren. What? You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Oh, we're about to end this 1%er. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around. That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence? I'll be the judge of that. Takes off mask, reveals that he was the judge the whole time. I won't rest uninspected every... Oh my god. Alright, well here's the one attached... Oh, there's something in the head. What's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head. That sparkle. That sparkle. I bet they're really valuable. Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. Why are they in here? Could this gun be the actual murder weapon? Oh. This bullet hole. It looks kind of burnt around the edges. Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is a most important fact. Why is that? Because it is proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. Well, are those not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen? Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. Shut up. Make no mistake, there are no fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lauren who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lauren's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lauren was only acting in self-defense. The fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Oh no, that isn't helpful at all. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lauren. But in the end, all I could do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes. Maybe all you can do. However, you still have a case to solve and a job to do. And hands to stuff. The job of untraveling your insidious lie. You wound me. Why won't you believe me even in the face of all this evidence? Because it's sus as shit, dude. Rich people don't even, they don't have any, drive or need for anything. So they don't even bother to be fucking subtle or discreet. Do I press or present? Justified self-defense? I suppose that is a possibility given the circumstances. Really? Oh, thank goodness. However, self-defense was not necessary in this case. What do you mean? Miss Pops is innocent. She didn't do anything, so why would she need to defend herself from nothing? You still don't believe a word I say, do you? This entire argument hinges on the fact that her fingerprints are on the gun. However, the truth does not lie there. It lies in whatever he's hiding from you. Come on. Is it the fingerprints? Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Pops? There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensics techniques money can buy performed. I find that a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying an argument with me? What should I do? Yes. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pops's prince of penguins should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Pops's prince of penguins should not be on that gun is she would have been in the costume? Stolen costumes. Because what fingerprint? She'd be in costume the whole time. And we can also see here that for some reason they have shooter fingers. So it's the actual stolen costumes. Thank you. It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon, because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume. Huh? But there's been no mistake. We found fingerprints. Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time? Yes, as a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house. To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. There you have it. That is when Miss Pops' prints found their way onto the gun. Wait, what? Do you understand now, Mr. Amano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer. Oh, Lance. What? No way, I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? Huh. That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. Oh, I've got evidence. What? How? The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. Shit. Oh, shot from point blank? So victim's costume. Because at the stadium, they were super far away.
Take that!
Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then, I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. This is the part of the costume that proved it. And be the little butthole in the front hole. The burn around the bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point blank range. Ah, so then you mean the murder Miss Oldbag saw at the stadium really was? Yes. She saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Meh. Heh, look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, the murder must have happened prior to that. The location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was a haunted house, right? Man, I'm so bummed we never got to go back to the haunted house. I got it. I know the real scene of the murder. Okay, I'm like 99% sure it's the haunted house.
Take that!
I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunt. Ew, it goes right over the text for main gate. Like, that really hurt my eyes. Took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I have proof that it is highly likely that the victim... Oh, the glass! It was from the mirror. Hello, dark mirror, my oldest enemy. I missed it. There it is.
Take that!
Fucking easy. They were inside the costume the victim was... They were inside the costume. These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. Mirror? Hardly. And what does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous. Thanks, Kay. However, there's one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you kill Mr. Deacon with the revolver and the... Nice, it's a clue joke. I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the Blue Badger mobile to move his body into the Wild Wild West area. Yay, yay! The time of when the Blue Badger mobile was stolen confirms this as fact. Wow. And he did not breathe in that whole statement. Miles, my boy, say no more. I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that. Be quiet. Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Wow, I finally found the voice again at the very end. Ernest Amano, was it? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you? I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence, decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosek. Come on, guys. What? Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout?
Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's for the haunted house.
You see, isn't it possible that the mirror fragments got into the costume there? But Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low. Bro, we can take those fragments to the mirrors right now, I think. Probability? Ha! Lang Ji says on truth's past, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is do you have the definitive proof you need? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no. Fuck, how much longer is this? I thought we were done. You see? So since you don't have any, shut up. I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. That time, the only people at the haunted house besides myself were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. Wait, what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission? Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted, but you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. Doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Sheena.
I'm here.
Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately.
Understood. I'll go get the Gateway Group's approval.
Who is that? Now. Let's hold on for a second. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amano. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. What's this? Sheena.
It's the deed to the haunted house.
The deed? Read it out loud.
Gatewater Land Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full in cash.
What? Ho. As you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house. Are you kidding? When did you... I ran into the owner of the park earlier. We made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. That $1 million you paid, don't tell me it was...
Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You used the ransom money? My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are. So if you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course. Da-ding. While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amano was out there preempting us. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. It's still... How much... Is it almost done?
There's a whole second chunk.
What? Final confrontation ladder. I think this is the last chunk.
Yes.
Okay. Then we're almost done. Right?
I think so.
Oh my god. If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost. Hold it, hold it, hold it! Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten there's only one thing you should do at a time like this? What's that? When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. For I'm Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagaratsu. But I thought you were a thief, not a hero. The Yatagaratsu is noble, and is always a thief of justice. That's... Oh, of course. God. If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we then factor in everybody's testimony, you can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. We may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang. Ah, so you want to use your little toy? Be my guest. Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Oh my god. Detective Gumshoe. Is there a copy of the haunted house's blueprints among the police's reference documents? Yes, sir. We got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case. Alright, I'll input the haunted house data then. Magic girl anime powers. I forgot what we decided on. Nothing feels right. Ernest? Who was Ernest? Who is Ernest? Is it the dad? Yes. I thought it said Amano when he would talk. What is this? Where are we? It's like we're inside the haunted house. Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. Okay, what should I recreate first? You haven't figured it out yet? Heh, maybe I have, maybe I haven't. But I'm gonna make you do all the hard work. Oh, fuck. Very well, I'd like to inspect the moment at which I was ambushed by the abductor. The two of them were definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I had just come out into the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At that time, a nightmare came to life. I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall. Eh? What was a badger doing all the way down there? I also thought it strange. However, I thought maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere. Do you know which badger it was? No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette. In that case, guess I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete. And magic. Then I started walking. I know this part. And that's when you were struck from behind, right? Yes. That's odd. The hallway's dead end. Where did your assailant come from? There's only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant was lying in wait here. In the badger costume. That's what we saw at the beginning. That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was in fact a costume kidnapper. Oh, so he used the costume as the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house. Precisely. Oh shit, he waited. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this. Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself. Just don't use it to do anything criminal, okay? Okay, haha, we have fun. Please. Well, Lance. What? Why are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. He didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie? Alright then. You're claiming it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me? Yes, I'm sure it was him. Okay, putting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the bad badger, right? Since the bad badger has a gun attached to its right hand, I'll have to change it so the weapon's in his left hand. Now to verify the facts of this recreation. What a handsome little guy I am. It's a replica of myself. You were totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh? Yes, I suppose I am also to blame for what has happened to me. It was incredibly dark, which was all the more reason I should have been more alert. I vow to never be caught by surprise again. You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So tell me, what were you hit with? The attack came from behind, so I have no idea, but I doubt it was someone's bare hands. Okay, then where were you hit? I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Ow, sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that when you say it? It's just your imagination. Now let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as the weapon for the cutscene we saw 5 hours ago. The sword? I'm assuming? Yeah.
Take that!
That was weird. It didn't have me just like pick from the visual, but there it is, the sword. I have it. There was indeed one such object lying there in this hallway. A prop sword. Are you talking about this thing here? Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yeah, it's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me. To leave no evidence behind, right? Correct. Maybe worth a more thorough examination yet. Okay, so what test do you want to run on the sword? I guess luminal? Because if it was in a costume, it would be no prints. The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so a fingerprint analysis is useless. So true, King. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Huh. Like I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab boys. Understood. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then. So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then. Yeah, so it was him. Broken prop sword update on my organizer. Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info. Anime girl magic. Whatever. I'm over it. Yeah, it definitely wasn't him. The sword? This spot's not connected to any of the evidence that I hold. Would it be that he's right-handed again, or would it be the sword? It's just because now it's not like it. Okay, at least there's that, but like it doesn't update with like where the blood is. So I'm like, does that count? Finally, I found a clear contradiction of facts about this sword. Except for a bit on the left side, the prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side. I feel like they had these cool mechanics, and for this one, I'm like, you kind of added a little too much. But it's fine. It's fine. It's still a fun, cool time. But my God, I don't know why we had to stop to do the Eureka moment. This conversation is just continuing where it left off. The opposite side, huh? If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would hit. I see, but the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means he used his right hand to hit you. Exactly. This prop sword has a large hand guard attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, if it couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right. I'll change the data to reflect a right-handed swing. Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it'd only create a new contradiction. Changing the prop sword to the right... what? The hand. Fuck, what? But what is it, though? Because I want to go for this, because it's a picture of a gun hand, but that's the missing model gun. Is that what I want to use? Oh. Oh, okay.
Take that!
Thank God. Or the Bible. The badger already holds a gun in his right... The bad badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition. Hey, that's right. Then what now? If it wasn't in his left hand or his right, it means that the one who struck me could not have been the bad badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect. Fine, it was me. I hit you. It appears that you lied to me yet again. But see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance? Wait, isn't Lance left-handed? Ah, yes. But that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult, but that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the proto-badger. You got it. Here I go. Adding nightmare fuel. Magic Girl anime powers go. Anime Magic Girl... I don't give a fuck. It's never going to sit right with me. Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me. Alright, all we have to do is examine this new recreation and... Ha ha ha. And what exactly is so funny, Agent Lang? That amusing little gadget sure packs a punch, right, Sheena? Yeah, it was all I could do to handle to hold my laughter in. Hey, don't make fun of little thief. You mean all werewolf? He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other. You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by listening. But the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. Da-ding. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right? Well, when you put it that way, I still feel like that word's not right. Your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm gonna let you in on this. There is a trick to this haunted house. And what may that be exactly? A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Shayna! Here you are. Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet. The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House. The disappearing badger. Well, what's this? I love the word art in the corner, the bottom left. I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. As you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll. How can this be? Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window. But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit had hid the doll somewhere, and then he laid down and pretended to be that instead. Oh my god. If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? You get it now? Thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak and led you to a completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse. Mr. Edgeworth? Kate, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me? Ding. You don't know when to quit, do you? Can't quit, not until I can declare that I found the truth. Agent Lang for the additional information? Yeah, my thanks. Edgeworth, that's really hot and cool, but not now, dude. I'm sleepy. Oh, okay, I'm updating the recreation now. That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden. If the slumped over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding? Well, that's what we're gonna find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Yes, let's. Your creation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. Hey. Is it the blue badger on the floor? I mean, it's the only thing that's changed. I won't rest on inspected. Okay. Just the whole little guy. Deduce. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? There's only one of each badger in the park? Yeah. Oh, what's the other one? Oh, the Bible? Okay.
Eureka!
Hold on a second here. There's something wrong with this blue badger. Huh? Like what? The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake? That can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet. So then why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse? Blue badger in reverse. Yeah. When I get home to Phoenix Wright, we're going to do a reverse blue badger, if you know what I mean. Okay, so the belt is back. The belt is backwards? Is that all I do in this little guy? Yeah, I wish you gave me the little check mark things. I can't go into logic mode. I only have one piece of logic.
Looks like you need to examine the mirror shards. Or the mirrors for the mirror shards.
Examine the mirrors on the wall, I guess. When you take a look around, it almost feels like it almost feels more like a house of mirrors. Indeed. Who's ever heard of this many mirrors inside of a haunted house before? Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene thanks to these mirror shards. Hey, wait. These shards, there's something different about them. Oh? The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from the mirrors on the wall. And look, some sort of design on the back, too. The pieces from that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? She's standing on it. Is it the painting? That'd be kind of cool. Do they kiss? Hooray! Okay, do you remember what you said earlier? What I said earlier about what? About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors? A house of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reverse the reversed on mirror image or mirror image, yeah, the blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one. That was the blue badger you saw just a then was the blue badger you saw just a reflection? When I looked down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror, oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right? Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black, and there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway. Wait, but why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one I can point out to you. This was the reason they built the mirror wall. The mirror fragments? Oh, for the disappearing... It's the pamphlet again.
Take that!
To make it look like he disappeared. As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger. You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? Well, you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there. That was true at the time, however. Doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear to flash. Move the mirror wall, I guess? Yeah. To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created. You okay? Okay, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror. And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. This explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them. Ah, and if the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway, then when the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit. Huh? How so? Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here. The corner,
Take that!
because the thing would open. There's a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror, then you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the blue badger doll. Exactly, all he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror. Wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Yes? Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now, in reality? Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yeah, most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? We found these inside the victim's costume. That would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound. Leave the money and go. Oh God, I forgot all about that. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information. Don't scare me like that. Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, whatever you need. So what do you need anyway? If you could recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room. You got it. Now I believe this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time, I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And then I went inside. It was around them that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what? Then, yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken. Okay, so when you stepped outside into the hallway again, the mirror wall should no longer exist. Kate, please recreate that. Got it.
You promise? Like, it just... The recreation thing's cool until the end. Now I'm like, now it's adding a little extra time. Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth? That's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. The end of time is soon. I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything. No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Huh? Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. This inconsistency between what I saw and the recreation lies... What? Yes. Oh, the corner again? I did this already. How would this change? Can you take a good look at the end of the hall? Oh, there's no blue badger there. Exactly, the blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic. The last remaining contradiction. What? Okay, whatever, it's fine. So let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right? And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Okay, because when he killed him, he had him slumped over and it looked like the blue badger. So that's still... So it didn't quite change that much, but yeah, the illusion wasn't there anymore because they broke the wall, and then he put his body over there, so I thought it was the same thing. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger. Right? It was Oliver Deacon's dead body. Oh, won't be the profile? Okay. His remains?
Take that!
The badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body. Why couldn't I use the profile? Why keep the profiles then? Wakanda forever. What? He does Wakanda forever. Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final, decisive piece of evidence. Oh my God. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. And you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death, Mr. Deacon. Nah, maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet. No matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken. Ha, you were in the house at the time, right? You telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot? There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time, all for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in. Gah. Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lance Amano. Wow. Strong enough to break the chain, strong enough to cry. Wow. I'm sorry. I didn't even get to press the button there. That was weird. Ugh. It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See, that's justified self-defense. Now that's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen. Will have to be resolved in court. Thank God. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. Heh, as if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight. Wait,
I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance. Dad. LaFaint. Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. Urgh. By the way, do you know why I'm really here? And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, know. You came to see me. What's that supposed to mean? He's a criminal. I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. Case from 10 years ago? Oh, what's the name that you use here for that case? Deal 6. Sheena! It's no- Aw, damn, that would have been sick as fuck. It's known as the KG8 incident. Da-ding. The KG8 incident? Oh, so you remember it. Good, then you'll recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring. Smuggling. There's that word again. I gotta look it up when I get home. At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Deveray. Father. Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Deveray, I always suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Deveray was arrested in place of you, which is why, when he broke out, you hid from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret. That's a weird order for that. I've always read dirty little secret. Now, please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Now, pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat. Sweat. What the? Who the heck was that? Oh, this was all before. What? Yeah, the flight was before case 1. And the flight took me here. Fuck you. See, that's more clever than the reenactment shit. I forgot what voice I gave him, though. I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. And who the heck are you? I'm Jacques Portsman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Oh, Jacques, thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around. This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect. Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake? Seal the deal? Sorry, but I hate prosecutors. A whole lot of you. No hand stuff with me for you. Guys, arrest the 2 suspects. Sir. Oh, almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me. Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal. Hey, is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean? You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So how's it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The hand that feeds me? What do you mean? It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? Yeah, not sure if I'll... You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amano in the smuggling ring, right? No, I would never do such a... It was Von Karma. What the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring. So Agent Lang suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. Is he a good boy? On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? Da-ding. Yup. There were nonstop rumors flying around about forged evidence of that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? No, just slightly altering autopsy reports at the last minute. It's fine. The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed. Ha ha ha. Well, don't worry. It's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who never lost in 40 years, every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. The prosecutors, the courts. Why is this man so angry with us all? He just told you, my love. Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. Wood. Smash. Right, wood is the new smash. It translates. Wood. So don't you forget it. Please, wait. Ding. Sometimes my boyfriend says he sees the ghost of his almost ex-girlfriend. Would you wear this wig and scare the shit out of him for me? Agent Sheena? Why does Agent Lang hate all the prosecutors so? Lang is the head of the long-honored House of Lang in Zhangfa. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't know... They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts. How can that be? A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of Lang's detectives found. That evidence purity was trashed and cost the Lang family its honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Lang will never respect the court again or any prosecutor. So Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim, we'd better catch up, old bestest buddy, oh greatest pal. Yeah. We still got to deliver that thing to that old man after all. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves. Yeah, are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. It's all right with you. You could drop me off at my... Can you drop me off at my office? No problem, sir. Excuse me. Yes, what is it? Thank you very much. It's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective. I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Lick. Oh, cruel fate. What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? Shit? Nah. Never mind. Buddies. Friendship. And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure. There she goes again, talking to herself. Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping. No, I have no idea. Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the staged self-abduction. Wait, then why did he... I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops. Me? Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Deveray into cooperating. Father, as a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch... Oh, I get it now. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind. That is, thank you very much. You're welcome. Although there's no need to thank me. No, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's honey. Oh, honey. All the ladies are so attracted to my boyfriend. No, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you. we need to stop with the thrusting the sad ladies upon Edgeworth trope. Like, I get it, but like, feels like you completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth. Also, she's pretty young. Way to go, sir. Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief. Ding. What are you going on about now? Wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts. No, I know what was going on. I'm gay. Credits. Dun 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 dun, or whatever. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. Ding. If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know? It's Franziska in a wig. This isn't the first time we've met, you know? What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, how do you know this girl? Well, looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy. Gummy, she says Gummy. Gummy? Gummy? Here, maybe this'll jog your memories. Your chain of memories. I promised I'd return this to you one day, remember? That single piece of cloth took me far back into my past. To that fateful day 5 years ago. She was working at a drugstore cash register. No, that's PT. To that fateful day 7 years ago when I first met the then child K and Detective Gumshoe. Fuck yeah! This is what I've wanted. I'm excited to get to see little kid K, and I'm sure the scarf is like, hey, sorry that like your dad's dead or I put him in jail. Here's a scarf or something nice, a comfort item. How he met Gumshoe. Oh, the next chapter is going to be dope. And Mia Fey is alive? Then it would have everything. Kidnap turnabout. Yes, I'd like to save. I'd like to never do that again, please. Oh my god, that took fucking forever. Okay. We get to see when Edgeworth met Gumshoe. I'm very excited about that. I'm tired. We went an hour over what I was expecting. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. You deserve better than this. I'm so sorry. That took so long. So we're going to continue with episode 4 on Monday. Please, for the love of God, remember to like and subscribe and ring the bell and leave comments of encouragement. What do you think of the voices? Am I doing it good? Am I being a good gamer boy? Please let me know. Please consider donating or becoming a member if you can. All that money goes back to the channels, helps me pay for games, pay off equipment. Is there anything left over? Some of Bill's bills. Thank you everyone for watching. I'm so fucking tired. We'll talk about this later. Like, people get weird and snide and shitty with me when I like give my criticisms and thoughts as we go. So let's just not anymore. I'll never give my thoughts again. Okay. Anyway, I think this was it was a little clunky with some of the game mechanics, but since we're going to establish that we have a history with Kay and she's not a one-off character, I think it'll make more sense later. But there's still a couple of times where I'm like, oh, I wish the evidence remembered this or added this detail, because then when it's not in the text, it's kind of hard for me to grab. I felt like that last little let's recreate the haunted house thing, I feel like that was a little oxymoronic at times. It just felt like it added like 10 lines of dialogue to every moment. But I really liked being in the theme park and stuff. I'm bummed we never did. I was bummed we never got to go back to the haunted house for real. I was excited about that, and they used it nicely. I liked that someone who used to work in like, you know, horror themed like theme park attractions as a scare actor and stuff. I liked seeing using the illusions and the atmosphere and the mechanics to kind of move stuff around, because yeah,
it wasn't really shown in the game audio, but yeah, sometimes those can be like so loud that something crazy could happen and you might not hear it in the other room. But I like those little things. Jesus, though, this one was long. I'm tired. I'm very excited for the next case. I also, like I said, good use of screwing with your own timeline a little bit, where you were honest. I just forgot that the flight was a flashback. And then we got off the flight, and I'm like, oh, we're still in a flashback. Like, I didn't realize that until the tutorial dead guys showed up, and I'm like, wait a minute. That was really cool. GG. I wish that level of intricacy could go into some of the finer points of the evidence gathering or the text updating and stuff, but it works out and it's fine. The story is what I'm intrigued by, and I'm glad that we picked up a character that isn't going to go away right after. And it seems like maybe even the other guy too, the wolf guy, the goth hotties, wolf boy and goth mommy. Wolfman and Goth Mommy, I feel like will return. So I liked that we started to introduce more characters. I'm like, man, I'm running out of voices, but also I'm like, I don't want to be going through characters like toilet paper. I'd rather, now that we're in the 4th Phoenix Wright game or Ace Attorney game I've played, I'm like, I like it more when characters come back. You know, I want to feel more of this universe again. Like, it's silly enough. Like, Maggie Bird can run into another crazy circumstance. We can talk to the Steel Samurai actor again. You can do that a little more. So right as it was doing that a lot, it started to kind of gather some of its own characters, right? At least 3 that I could think of there. So I'm like, okay, cool. And then brought back 2 from the first case for like a brief moment. I liked that. So that stuff's promising. But yeah, we're ending this. I'm going to bed. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you to the channel members. Thank you, everyone who donates. Like I said, consider donating or picking up merch at thethirdbill.com. You can leave a super thanks here for watching the VOD, leave a donation, join, become a member. There's members-only streams. We're doing a bunch as more of the showcase stuff for game announcements and everything comes out. And we're doing something really cool that's for members only, and it's cool fun times. Consider joining or donating if you can. If not, remember to do all the free things to support me. Like, comment, subscribe, share the links. Follow me on social medias, all that crap. Everywhere at the Third Bill. All that crap. My P.O. Box in the description. Extra resource cards, social awareness, mental health, crisis lines, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or somebody don't need them. Hope everyone's staying safe. Remember to register to vote. You remember to register to vote. Register to vote. Double check to make sure you register to vote. Register to vote. Be safe. Be mindful of others. Remember to take care of yourselves, please.